There we go.
Yep. Num 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 num.
Cracked it. All right.
Oh.
Welcome, everybody. This is All the Stars in the Sky.
Hello.
Say hi, Dawnbreakers.
Hi.
Hello.
Look at my hat.
I got cucumbers.
She's a hat for once.
Yeah.
And tomatoes.
I'm a cowboy at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw. So I'm going to go ahead and go down the list. We'll do the Discord list. We'll introduce your character. We'll say who you're playing today, because some of you are playing stand-ins. And then we will proceed to the recap. Starting at the top. Introduce yourself.
Hello. I am Storm. I am playing Alex, the team tech head and mechanic, apparently.
Next.
Sanjay.
Hello, I play Baxter. The team door kicker.
Yes, your door kicker.
Yes, that's what I just said.
Yes. Next.
Hi, my name is Connor. I also go by Marley. I play both Chance and Lincoln.
Jean had to step away real fast.
We will jump back to Jean later. Next.
Hi, I'm Raven. I play Kaede.
Next.
Hi, I'm Jade. I'm playing Kara and Benji, and right now I also have a hat because I am helping Jack.
Elta will not be able to be with us today as he's got some stuff going on IRL. And so Kira has, or Aubrey rather, has offered to step in on Jack's behalf. Hi, you don't get dip.
That's why I have a hat.
Yes.
Hi, you don't get dip.
There's a boy under my desk. He's staring at me.
No, he really doesn't get dip.
He don't. Next.
Nope.
Dip, 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 dip. Hello. I am Ren, and today I am playing Wraith. And I also have a cucumber. It's very tasty.
You're just eating a raw cucumber.
You better have more than that
like a
cucumber.
banana.
I have tomatoes too. It's a salad.
I see.
Uh-huh.
Next.
I am Suma and I'm playing Scala Aurelia Oakley, a tiny bean that's totally not addicted to ciphers.
Yeah, okay. Roll your
Totally
to save IRL.
She got a 2.
Otherwise,
all
I
of us
don't know
laugh-
how high it would be.
If all of us
Because
laugh,
it was
is
sarcastic anyway.
that a disadvantage?
Listen.
Uh-huh.
Someone somewhere in some way
Uh-huh.
believes her.
Mhm.
Really?
I said someone somewhere.
Okay.
Mhm.
It's in some way
Mhm.
will believe her, and so she could roll with a +1, maybe.
Well,
And
So,
China.
let's go ahead and get to the recap. Who wants to give the recap for what happened last session?
am I gonna need the fate?
You might.
Can we
Benji?
vote on who we think needs the fate more?
There's an RTD host in the middle of a Taste the Wind host and a Hunter host going out into the RQZ where all three of you are a problem. You tell me, are you going to need the fate?
I'm not a problem, but Benji, just in case, you should probably get the fate.
All right. So what we did is we kind of checked in with everybody, saw how everyone was doing. It had been a kind of really hard session the time before. So doing a little catch up with folks. Also, a number of folks went and started to talk with Atticus. Poor beleaguered Atticus, realizing how many people have histories with both drugs, forced drugs, many drugs.
All of these children have very deep-seated trauma that he is now having not dumped in his direction, but just scratching the surface and seeing, oh shit, it's an iceberg.
Yes,
Drugs.
oh shit, it's an iceberg. And also some of them have more trauma than others and are perfectly fine. He started to get from a number of them that were basically identified. Some of them, like Kaede, volunteered to give a blood sample to try to see if that would actually help. Atticus be able to identify what exactly is going on and, stick it a little bit to speak as one. Some of the other kids, as they were checking in on other things, ended up doing and giving blood samples as well. Aurelia and Benji tracked down Dax, had a brief conversation with Dax, and found out that the club has some decks, but they don't have a whole lot of them. They've kind of lost some and they're running low. And pretty much after that, Alex managed to scrounge some parts up to start actually repairing some of the cell phones and get some cell phones repaired. And then kind of everyone congregated and started pulling together to figure out what exactly we need to do, because we have a couple of objectives that we need to be able to do with inside of the RQZ. One of the first ones being that we need to find a way of getting the bell. We also need to scavenge a whole bunch of parts because we need to repair this radio tower that we're currently taking over and actually make this into a solidified, fortified base. One of the other things that Jean had kind of been doing was actually going around and helping some of the fortification areas and getting a really good idea of where we need to do some major repairs, and watching folks trying to actually set it up, start doing planting, getting gardens set up to make this self-sufficient area, or as self-sufficient as we can. But there's a lot of things that we're going to need to be able to acquire that we just can't do ourselves. When the group got together, basically what we have is a 3-pronged plan that we are going to be dealing with to start building out operations. We've got 2 groups who are going to be doing scavenging. One is going to be scavenging in Harrisonburg. The other one is scavenging at a junkyard a little bit further out of town. Lincoln, in the morning, actually went and got a flatbed after having some lessons with a host who used sign and didn't really speak for communications at all, but was able to give him some driving lessons for commercial driving, which is different than regular car driving.
Mm-hmm.
And we have a flatbed, and we are, in essence, as a short way, we're going to go rob a church of a bell and take the bell from the main church in Harrisonburg.
You don't have a flatbed yet, but you're going to go find one.
Oh,
I was about
okay.
to chime in, like,
I thought
Lincoln's
in the
whole
process.
priority.
Lincoln's in the process of getting that. Okay. I thought he was doing that in the morning, and then we were moving a little bit later than that. But that's my foible. I apologize.
Well, he's going to have to go and get it ahead of you guys going out for your mission.
Yes.
But it hasn't happened yet. You guys
Okay.
still have to leave. You're still at the base.
Okay, so Lincoln will be acquiring a flatbed, a large flatbed, because we're going to steal a bell. We've got a group that's going to go in and steal a bell, and then we've got groups that are going to be scavenging. One is scavenging inside of town, hopefully trying to be able to get some more of the finer electronics. The other group is scavenging a little bit further outside of town, hoping to grab some more of the large pieces and other things like that. Should I get my fate now?
Yes, you get your fate now.
Put it in the
Okay.
hat. The hat should be a fate counter.
Jack has so much fate.
Okay. We will start off with, you know what time it is.
Random?
Before we do anything else, yes, everybody roll me a random.
Is it per character?
Yes, it is.
Do I roll 3?
Yes, you do.
Okay, so 1 low and 2 mids. I'll be re-rolling. Oh, shit.
All right, let's do some math.
At least there were no ticks.
Thus far, which is fun because look at your guys' Hail Satan counter.
I know.
I've never seen that Hill Satan counter before in my life.
I don't know. This isn't quite so bad. We're not on the elevated chaos table yet, right? Like you are.
You really want to start picking a fight with the GM before you have even left for the mission?
Can we please
Kira,
not
no.
patronize in between campaigns? Thank you.
Kira, no, please. Put the brain cell away.
Sorry. Sipping milkshake aggressively.
So you can probably imagine what your luck looks like right now.
Our luck is low.
Yes.
Disastrously low.
Yes.
Is that good for me or bad?
Actually, that's good for you right now.
I'm concerned.
Don't worry about it.
I think my Discord just cut out for all of that.
Now I'm worried about it because there's no everything's fine in the corner.
You haven't started the mission yet.
Mm.
Mm.
All right. Your general luck is not the best, but that is okay. It is now March 28th. What time did the teams decide that they were going to head out? There was some kind of back and forth about whether or not you wanted to leave during the daytime or during the nighttime. You don't know if Harrisonburg is one of the locations right now where there is daylight, but the last time you were there, it was perpetual night. So it may not necessarily matter whether or not you leave during the day or the night. So it's ultimately up to you guys. It has been about 2 days since your last sort of congregation. You've had time to rest and recover and get your plans put together for your various assignments. When does each team plan to leave? Lincoln, you are team leader.
So I think we decided, and team can correct me on this, I think we decided just to leave in the span of the next 16 hours. We'll just go with that. Lincoln was going to be the first person to leave, and then Tower Team, and then Scav Team Alpha and Bravo would be leaving about 2 hours after.
Okay, and the other three teams are to leave at the same time?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it is about time for your guys' prep to begin. Lincoln will be leaving first, but I'm sure, Lincoln, you want to talk to each of the teams before you leave. Each of you has divided up into teams, and each team is getting ready to go. Whatever preparations you may need to make prior to leaving, now is the time to do them. But Lincoln, go ahead and talk to your teams.
Okay. Hi, children. How are we doing today? I'm kidding. Let me load up the private messages here and go over the operation. By the way, for those who don't know, in the chat, Lincoln names his operations after various different rock songs. Today's operation is called Operation Fortunate Son. So we are going to first check in. We're going to go backwards. So we're going to start with Scav Team Bravo. So he is going to make his way out to try and find Wraith, Benji, and Aurelia.
Okay. Wraith, Benji, and Aurelia, where are you guys getting ready? Are you in your dorms? Are you in one of the equipment rooms? What are you guys doing?
Would Benji have been able to provide the update to Atticus already?
Yes.
Okay. Then it's probably going to depend more on where Wraith and Aurelia have decided that they're going to be. Benji is not really used to taking out supplies, so from his perspective, he's probably just more focusing on the deck. So wherever they are is probably going to be where he is.
Okay. Wraith and Aurelia, where are the two of you?
I think if we're in prep phase, they would be somewhere near a cache trying to sort out what supplies they would need, what to leave behind, and getting some ammo for the weapons.
Okay. So you guys are kind of near one of the caches or the equipment rooms, getting your supplies put together. Lincoln, you find them after a few minutes of searching. What do you do?
He's gonna peek his head and is like, "You guys getting ready for being sent out?"
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Do you guys need a truck to drop off, or are you going to be taking your own vehicle?
Do we have a vehicle? I
I'm
thought-
sure one of the hosts would be more than happy to haul you.
Yeah, I think we're gonna need a drop off.
Wasn't Damien taking us? Or did I get that confused?
I'm taking
Huh.
Damien and Nod with me.
Right. A drop off
gonna-
would be good.
Yeah, we're gonna need a drop off then. I don't think we can get there fast enough on foot.
Could probably talk to Lawrence, see if he can drop off all the teams. Should have a van somewhere, I'd hope.
Alright.
So, another note. Remember that where we're dropping you off, it's about 15 miles away from the construction site where I'll be at. So I'll probably be moving to pick up your supplies somewhere early in the run. But that may change. I will try to keep you guys updated on that. But the biggest thing that I want to remind you guys, while this might be talking heads territory now, this used to be prime ground for greed and the infection. So any original traps, fake ciphers, reapers, they could all still be there. Plus, I've got one runner and one hunter in the same space again. So you guys need to be very, very careful if you see some sort of presence of greed. If that happens, I need you to forfeit the mission immediately. You cannot have what was going to happen earlier.
All right.
Yeah.
Benji looks over at Aurelia. No ciphers.
I'm trying my best.
Okay.
This is definitely not a try moment. This is definitely, I need you to do this. Because
Well, the
there is a
backup-
lot at stake.
I've got that.
Okay.
Let's back up plan. When do you still gonna get me out if that happens?
I will
Not
have.
sure.
I am going to talk with either Dax or some of the other hosts to run an Ox team that are basically going to be sliding in on standby in case something happens. You guys have first priority because you're going to be the closest. After that, it will probably be Scav Team Alpha. From there, the Tower Team.
Okay. We've got one phone. You said you've got another phone for us, right?
Lincoln will pass the phone over, and you can divvy out that to whomever you want.
Wraith. You're on contact. It might be better if you take it.
Alright. I got it. We also have to check in and see if the tribe made it back with more information.
Okay. We can try to hit them out and see if they're around yet. Before we head out.
Sounds good.
All right,
Aurelia,
one-
anything from you?
No.
Okay.
One-word codes in the event that something does happen. We should probably keep an itinerary of that.
What was the word we had before?
I believe it was when there was an individual in danger. I'll send down an itinerary about it later.
Okay.
In the event that Bravo team is in trouble, I'll give you the contact for Ox team, but go ahead and give them a B so they know that Bravo team is in trouble.
Okay. So I individual, B if it's the team.
Yep.
You got it.
All right.
Wraith writes that down in a tiny notebook.
Since you're closer to the construction site, you might find some loose end materials that we might be able to use to help with the construction front. If you do, go ahead and pick it up and add it into your collection, but not primary.
We'll pick a drop-off point, and if we find anything that looks useful, we'll add it in for you.
And if there's anything that looks like that might have been left behind that we can use as evidence, take a photo of that as well.
Okay.
Again, not a major priority. We're mainly just for pickup right now. So
Yeah, and we've got what Chance needed too. In case anybody's got anything written down somewhere.
Perfect.
Pick up pictures, supplies. Sounds simple enough.
I mean,
Alright.
sure.
Anything else you guys need from me?
I broke my flashlight on the Furby. Do you have another one?
I don't think I do because I normally use my phone.
Right.
Hold on. Benji had picked up lanterns and flashlights when we had done the raid before.
Yes, you did.
And he's just like, hold on a second. I've got one. I've still got some of the stuff left over from when we were raiding the tower before. I've got one. Probably one of the good mag lights.
Awesome. I was also thinking about something a little earlier. You remember how we were talking about how, even though our clocks say one thing, our internal clocks would be the same?
Mm-hmm.
So, if we leave early enough, do you think the Lucids, their internal clocks work that way?
I don't think it'll work the same because they're still under the influence of the song. That'll probably take precedent over what the actual body needs. I
No,
think that's
it's the
how it
fact.
works.
It's the fact that Lucids are on patrol. Patrol isn't the same daytime versus night.
Alright. So we'll just have to be a little extra sneaky. Or shooty. Whichever happens first.
Just assume that if we run into them, they're gonna still be able to report. It's not exactly like we're trying to hide in the middle of a town where no one's supposed to know something's going on.
True enough. I'm also worried about the dogs. Those things were creepy.
Oh yeah, that sucked. The tiny GM chuckle.
All right. Anything else?
As far as I know, I don't know.
No, just nah, it's fine.
I guess from here we just divvy up what supplies that we can spare to take with us.
I'll talk with Lawrence on my way over to talk with Alpha and see if we can get a drop-off van.
Okay.
Hey, let me know if the other team needs more foam. I have like 9 of these things.
Lincoln just nods slowly. You might want to talk to Coyote about that.
Well, you know. When you're partners with Steve, you're used to keeping the foam hidden and forgetting about it.
Oh no, I get that. Trust me, I get that. I figured it more. I think the foam might be able to help them with their mission at the tower.
Right. Okay. I'll get back to you on that.
Okay. All right. Catch you guys later. Good luck.
Yeah.
Hey, you too.
Lincoln will make his way over to talk with Alpha.
Scavenging Team Alpha, that is Alex, Jean, and Baxter. Where are you guys doing your prep before your mission?
I imagine they're probably getting supplies too. She's going to insist everyone at least take a lockpick, including Baxter, because they don't need a whole bunch of trouble on them right away as soon as they get there.
Okay.
Just making sure everyone's geared up and has what they need and knows what they're doing.
Okay, so you're in one of the equipment rooms as well.
Yep.
Okay, Lincoln, your team.
Lincoln will go ahead and knock on the steel door as he's just leaning on it. Hey, how you guys doing?
Peachy, how about you?
It's the 17th Monday of the week, so see how that goes.
Oh,
Just wanted to check in. Do you guys have everything you need? Do you know what you're doing? Anything that I can help with?
General question, how do I keep getting put as a leader of teams?
I don't think we made you leader of the team.
I put her as point in scavenging and you as point of contact.
Oh.
Reason I put you in charge of this one is because this is your baby. You know the parts that you need when you're picking all this up. So you are going to have the best idea of where to find everything, where to place everything, so on and so forth.
Point taken. Well, I mean, I think we're mostly good on everything. I'm trying to convince Baxter here to use a lockpick for once.
Ain't gonna happen.
We need the element of stealth as long as possible.
Stealth is not one of my strong suits. You know that.
Okay. Maybe it's not your strong suit, but it is imperative that there are 3 of you out of here, and there is going to be however many Lucids that are more than you're probably going to be dealing with than what you had over in Hopley. Like, we need to stay quiet on this. If you can't use a lockpick, try to find like an open window or something first. Like, just please do not use your foot to open a door. The last thing we need is multiple shapes on you guys.
Pulls out foam grenade. I have these too.
That still reports sin. You're dealing with Lucids. They're going to record it.
Fine.
The last thing we need to do is take unnecessary risk when there's so few of us. She just looks relieved that she had Lincoln to talk sense into him because he wasn't going to listen to her.
I'm going to be talking with Lawrence. You guys will probably be hunkered up in a larger vehicle, and it will drop you off. Text I if there's an individual emergency. Text A if there's an emergency with Alpha. Okay?
Okay.
That sounds good. Still, oh crud, Jean's not here right now for us to determine if I or he get the phone that she repaired.
Well, Baxter's got his own phone that works.
Each team will have 2 phones of contact, so he passes the phone over, and so that way we at least have 2/3 of everyone on the team that can reach out. So when Jean gets back, you 2 can decide who's going to have it.
Sounds good, and just be careful out there, us going back into enemy territory like this. We really tick them off.
Anything else you guys need from me? Any more questions?
Nope, think I'm good.
Nope, I'm good too.
Biggest thing you guys need to focus on, electrical equipment. Scav Team Bravo will probably be handling all the heavier stuff and all the construction stuff that we need to help build out Haven. If you guys find more architecture maps or anything like that of the maze when you're out in the scav field, go ahead and try to take a picture of that. Anything that seems out of the ordinary, take a picture. Normal evidence runs, all that. If Tower Team is in trouble and Ox Team cannot get to them, you guys need to haul ass over to the church. Got it?
Got it.
That would be the moment you could go loud.
Just make sure you leave a picture of where you guys dropped off all the supplies so I can pick them up.
Consider it done.
If there's anything else before your mission starts, give me a holler. I'll be leaving here in a couple hours.
Like I said, you just take care out there too.
We'll try.
Wouldn't do to have our brilliant team leader get himself in trouble.
Dumber things have happened. He flashes a grin before he steps back and makes his way out to find Tower Team.
Deep, withering sigh.
Our team, where are you guys at?
Kaede would be looking for a host or somebody that she to maybe figure out what tools she might need to get that bell down.
That's a good thing to do, actually. So you go looking for some hosts. Go ahead and roll me either a notice or an investigate. Chance and Jack, if you're helping her do this, both of you can do the same.
Okay. What are we again? Sorry.
Notice or investigate.
Notice or investigate. You're looking for a host that can tell you how to get the bell down from its rigging in the belfry.
Oh, that's nice. Edge just decided to crap itself.
F.
Hey, I'm even rolling like Jack.
Notice. That was for Lincoln, but that we're just gonna say that was for Chance.
Okay. I see Chance has died.
Yes.
I need to take the hat from Chance and drop it onto Lincoln on those occasions where Chance fucking disappears.
The fucking beauty.
Okay, so you guys go looking for a couple of hosts. You stumble kind of across some hosts in the mess hall as you spot a small group of hosts that are kind of sitting in a corner, and you come across some hosts of Face the Fray, particularly Grace, who is quite learned in the ways of stealing shit that is not yours to steal, particularly things that are very large and very unwieldy that you shouldn't be able to steal, because fuck the man.
Now, this is an important question. Did she learn from Summer?
Yes, she did learn from Summer, yes.
That tracks.
A lot of these FDF hosts have ties to Summer or the Calvins in some way.
My trucks.
Heidi will
No,
walk
our
over to
trucks.
Grace.
Grace will look up from her tray. She was kind of having a sort of a hushed conversation with some of the other hosts, looks up at you, takes a moment to remember who you are. Oh, hey kiddo, what do you want?
Hey, I was wondering if you could help me out with something if you're not busy.
I'm not overly. What's up?
So, we're gonna try to steal the bell from the church, and I was wondering if you knew maybe what tools I would need to try to get that bell down. Or an easy way to maybe get it down.
Grace raises a finger. Back up. You want to do what now?
Steal a bell from a church?
What kind of bell? What kind of church? She looks
Like-
between the three of you.
Don't say Protestant.
Feel free to jump in, guys. Kaide does not talk to people.
Jack and Chance remember that it was basically a church that's being converted to be used by the Talking Heads, yeah?
Yes.
Well, I mean, right now it's a church for, what did they say? Talking Heads? Surround sound. So it's not being used by anyone normal.
It's
Fascinating.
100% a Baptist cathedral.
I was asking because you're going to need different tools depending on the type of church and the building it's in. You're stealing from a cathedral.
No, hold on. Alex had made drawings from Drone Scout, yes?
Yes, she
Kaede
did.
has those.
I
Kaede,
do.
you should have a mapping of what exactly it was that was spotted.
She'll pull the maps out from her bag and show Grace.
Shite, you're going to steal a bell from a cathedral.
Chance is just smiling innocently as he's rubbing the back of his head.
He catches not a glare from Grace, but a glance. You seem pleased with yourself, boyo.
Everything's fine.
You still avoiding Damien?
Who's that?
Uh-huh.
Jack just pats Chance on the shoulder.
Right. Follow me. Grace will push herself up, grab her crutches, and lead off towards one of the equipment rooms, and starts handing you supplies to basically take the rigging apart from the bell. She hands you a blowtorch, a soldering iron, a massive ratchet set, and a couple of other small quote-unquote things, as she talks you through, or talks at you through, the process for disassembling the housing of a bell.
Okay. So do I just put tools in my inventory?
Yes, go ahead and just put tools.
Okay, I'm not gonna put all that shit down there. Awesome.
Lincoln, you will arrive at the point where this is happening.
Is there a duffel bag that Jack can find to give Kaede to start holding it so she can load everything in?
Yes.
Jack will just quietly do that.
Thank you.
Wraith has a suggestion.
SAO blasphemy tools.
That
That seems right.
I'm doing it.
Jesus.
I'm doing it.
Lincoln, you arrive as you see Grace handing all these ridiculous tools over to Kaede and explaining how to disassemble bell rigging.
Do you want that in paper format?
No, I think I've got it.
Okay. Do you need an extra set of hands? You can probably talk to Daxter about getting you one of the club kits.
I'm not sure if I'll be able to carry it down on my own.
Let me talk with Dax. Let's see if he has a kit available.
You do also have a giant cowboy.
Yep, who's literally holding all of the tools in a duffel bag right now.
But I
Need
need
Chance to do everything by himself?
Nah,
I need Chance and Jack to distract the Lucids.
this is very valid.
Let me talk with Dax. See if I can get another kit.
I'd appreciate it, Lincoln.
Is there anything else you guys need from me?
No, I think I'm okay. A little stressed, but I'll get over it.
Pre-mission jitters.
A little bit, yeah.
I recommend picking some stuff from the caches as well. Just make sure you have some extra supplies on hand. I did tell Wraith to get in contact with you. He has a whole bunch of foam grenades. I think it'll probably help inside the cathedral to keep things quiet.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. I need to talk to him anyway.
Got one more phone if one of you wants to take it. He's just gonna hand it to Jack because he doesn't trust Chance with a phone. Nor does
Jack.
Chance want it.
Jack takes it and just... Alright. Adds it in the duffel bag.
As Chance over here mentioned, if you guys find any massive architecture about the maze, probably find it more in the cathedral than the scav teams will out in the junkyards. But if you find anything, take a picture of it, pick it up, help with his little project. Text I if there's an individual problem. Text T if there's a problem with tower team. I will be having an Ox team on standby that's going to be doing some extra cash pickups around the area. If something goes wrong, Scav Team Alpha will be coming to you first, and if things get even further worse, that's when I'll send an Ox team. Okay?
Alright. Are you sure about this, Lincoln?
Absolutely the fuck not, but we don't really have a choice in this matter right now.
Look, it's gonna work out.
Believe him in this situation. Just have faith in the cowboy.
The hat thanks you.
Plus, you got two of the biggest sweet talkers, Wingus and Dingus, over here, so I'm pretty sure you guys will be fine.
Wingus and Dingus.
I mean, you put two RTD
Hey.
hosts in the same mission, so...
Any chance, does that make you Wingus or Dingus?
I think that makes me Dingus.
Grace
right.
sighs. She is still here.
Jack will probably tip his head and just, apologies.
Hey, Grace, do you know Lawrence?
Sort of. Why?
Do you happen to know where he would be right now?
Kind of. That lot kind of keeps to themselves. Last I saw him, he was in mess hall. I saw him leaving from there. Heading probably out back, if you get me.
Very slowly. I'm gonna see if Lawrence can get one of the larger vehicles to drop you guys off. So, at least the 3 of you will be together when you're dropped off at your individual sites. Is there anything else that you guys need from me before I head out?
I think we're good. She looks at Chance and Jack.
Chance just shrugs and shakes his head like, that just gotta go on pure luck at this point. Does Lincoln still have Jack's whip? What was that?
Did you
Something
put it in
else.
Jack's room?
I don't think I did, no.
Give the cowboy back his whip.
Like, Lincoln is just gonna pull off his backpack and reach into his backpack and pull out the very finely handcrafted whip and offer it over to Jack. You might want this.
He just takes it. Thank you.
Please don't lash anyone in the eye.
Of course not.
Okay, cool. Gotta go find Lawrence, Odd, and Damien, and then be heading out here in about an hour. So, good luck. Survive. Stay awake. Stay in contact.
Thanks.
We got this.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Grace again rolls her eyes and hands you the last of the blasphemy tools.
She'll hand him to Jack to put into the bag.
Jack puts it in the bag, shuffles the bag up on his shoulder. Well, you know, with this assortment, there's a whole bunch of things we can do.
You want to take it apart as much as you can, otherwise that thing's going to be clanking and go all the way back to base.
Pull out the stopper, right?
You're probably going to want to take it apart.
Pats the bag. We got this.
Good luck. She'll give each of you a pat on the back and crutch her way back towards the mess hall.
Thanks for your help, Grace.
She'll give you a wave over the shoulder.
Actually, there's somewhere else Lincoln needs to go first, and he's regretting it.
Oh,
He's got to go talk to Dax.
you sure do.
Go talk to Dax.
You find Dax with the rest of the club kids in the same kind of living room area that you had found them last time, a floor down from where you guys typically hang out. You see that they seem to be getting ready for something of their own, but it looks more like they're just doing prep work. Oh, hey, how's it going?
Good to see you.
You too.
Yeah. Hey, you got a second?
Sure, what's up?
So, we're about to head out on a mission. I got a team of 3 that's going to be working to take down that bell tower that's over in Harrisonburg. We're going to be using that bell as a point of contact that we can use here to rally people. Problem is, we got a lot of. It's going to require a lot of heavy lifting, and I got 2 of those on those teams that's going to be working as a distraction. Do you have any kids that you might be able to spare to help with heavy lifting and taking the bell down? Someone tool savvy.
He kind of looks over his shoulder, taking stock. Ash, come here. And the small kind of mousy brunette girl with the curly brown hair, she'll hop up with a drone under one shoulder. What's up?
Hey,
Can you help this guy out for a bit? What do you need?
taking down a bell at the local cathedral in Harrisonburg.
Ash here hot-wired a chorus truck, and that's how we got here in the first place, so I think she can help you. Yeah, I can help.
Cool. Lincoln, he offers his hand out.
Ash, she will shake his hand.
All right. You're gonna want to get in contact with Kaede. They're over in one of the tool rooms over by the mess hall.
All right. Yeah, sounds good.
Not hard
Ash,
to miss. Ginger, who's drinking her hair.
Ash will tuck her drone into her backpack, sling it over her shoulder, and on her backpack you see a patch that looks like a tree. And you can probably get the sense that Ash is not her actual name. That is her call sign.
Has Lincoln seen that tree before? Like in the boxcar?
Yes, you have. There are a couple of kids from the Grove. Ash, Oak, and Elm are all here, and you see them kind of scattered around the rest of the room.
Is there a member named Thorn?
Yes, there is.
Where's Thorn?
Thorn is not in the room.
Once Ash leaves, he's gonna look over to Dax and where's Thorn?
He kind of rubs his face. The team got separated. We're hoping to get the signal out so that they can find us, because we know they're still alive, but signal is spotty and they don't know where they are. They're lost. They're out in the RQZ.
Let the Dawnbreakers know if they see anyone that resembles Thorn. We'll keep an eye out for him when we're out on our missions. Also, then port that you want us to keep a lookout for?
More supplies, I guess. We're still trying to figure out how we can help. We were gonna try to go and scavenge here pretty soon.
You know, that actually works out. I need an Ox team in case something goes wrong with any of my teams. Is there any way that we can rely on you guys to make your way over there to help them out?
Yeah, if you want to send me their numbers, or they should still have my number. Yeah, I can field emergency calls if shit goes sideways.
All right, I'll put you as the Ox team contact then.
Cool.
Anything you need from me?
No, I don't think so. Just, don't get dead.
Told me that once before. Didn't really turn out as well as we wanted, but made it out somehow.
I mean, you're not dead, so hey. Very weak finger guns.
I was still right before he just waves and walks off.
Ash will follow you out and then head off to go and find Kaede. Kaede, a kind of small, she's like 5 foot flat, sort of mousy looking girl. She's got curly brown hair. She walks up to you and says, "Hi, I'm Ash. I am your tool monkey." She shrugs. Kaede had to step away for a sec.
Chance is just gonna lean over, like, "Don't worry, she's not really good with people, but we're glad to have you here."
No.
You want the tool bag? Jack just kind of hefts the gigantic duffel.
Yeah, I can take it. And Ash will set down her backpack. She'll unpack her stuff, put it in the tool bag, and then heft the tool bag onto her own back, as though it is nothing. One of Ash's primary stats is physique.
Jack just kind of looks, smiles, nods.
Lincoln will now make his way over to the mess hall and towards the back to find our good old friend Lawrence of Arabia. No, just Lawrence.
So Lincoln, you go look for Lawrence?
Yep.
So you go out back, and out back is indeed the graveyard. And you find Lawrence standing over a grave that doesn't have a name on it, but it does have a cross. And he is holding a small collection of, they look like kind of weak flowers, but still flowers. You get the sense that they were probably grown indoors.
He's gonna stand back for a second and let them finish their service. They still have a little bit of time. But while he's standing back, is Lawrence with anyone else?
Lawrence is alone. He will set the flowers on the grave, pat the headstone, and then turn to start walking back towards the compound.
And we'll wave at him.
He'll catch sight of you and wave back.
And he'll just use sign for this, because just even level communication. He'll just start with a small talk, like, was that someone important to you?
He pauses, and he'll sign. They were, but they're in a better place now.
I'm sorry for your loss. Would you happen to be able to spare a moment to help us out?
He'll sign back, of course, what do you need?
Need to drop off 3 different teams at 3 different locations. Would we happen to have a spare van or something that we can haul everyone in?
He rubs the back of his neck and signs. Most of the vans are currently in repair right now. The damage during the assault was... And then he pauses for a moment. Significant.
Yeah.
But you guys have an RV.
We do, but I think it also took its own levels of damages that I don't think have been addressed yet.
He signs, also it still smells like a teenager.
Understandable. What about...
He'll pause for a moment. It might be a tight squeeze, but I have an SUV.
We'll take what we can get, unless you think we can pick up some more drivers to drive each of them separately.
He thinks for a moment. And then he'll sign. There are 2 others with my party. They could help.
If they're willing to take the time for it, I won't say no.
He will nod and say, another of my group can help. I think the doctor can help too.
He's talking about Atticus, right?
Yes, yes.
If that's what it's going to take, let me at least check with Atticus first to see if he's able to step away from Kira for a second.
He'll give you a nod and say, I can go get the truck ready.
He'll go ahead and pop the question that was on his head for a while. It's like, if you don't mind me asking, who do you follow?
That roll me a rapport.
Fuck. Fuck.
Is it better than your empathy at least?
No! That sucks. We've all...
It's positive.
It's in the positives. Lawrence kind of looks to you, and he doesn't sign anything. He touches his throat.
Is he opposed to Find Thy Voice?
Yes, he is.
Like, and just smiles. That makes sense. Alright, well, I keep you. Thanks for helping us out again. And thanks again for teaching me.
He will kind of doff his cap to you. He is wearing like a newsy cap, and he will head inside to go find his keys.
And we'll take one more pit stop over towards Dr. Atticus.
You find Atticus at his desk, poring over his notes, as usual.
Knock, knock.
What trauma are you here to unload today?
My trauma is currently out there somewhere. I will deal with her when I deal with her.
You're referring to Scarlet.
Hey, he's completely ignoring entirely that conversation. Lawrence is probably going to be stopping by to ask if you have a moment to haul us over. I just wanted to see if...
He holds up a finger, flips to a page in his journal and scratches out a note and then closes it. Continue.
Out of instinct, Lincoln's going to investigate, but he's going to continue his conversation of... Will you have a moment to help us out? I don't want to pull you away from managing Kira if that's going to be an issue.
I can have William step in for me. It's been a while since I've taken a break anyway.
Alright, now that that's done, investigate.
Go for
Attention to detail.
it. Go for it. The first thing you notice is, one, that Atticus has a lot of notebooks, and each of these notebooks is meticulously organized. He is very much a host of the Scholar. The second thing you notice is the notebooks particularly pertaining to the brain. He is a neurosurgeon, but it is more than simply the physiological aspects of the brain that he is fascinated with. He is also quite interested and invested in the psychological aspects of the brain. And you catch a glimpse of, as he is closing the notebook, you catch a glimpse of the headers of several of the pages contain the names of different people in the compound and notes on their various traumas and things that they are harboring that are hurting them.
Was he able to pick out whose journal this was?
It's his. He is taking notes on you. It's his journal. He keeps a journal that has multiple people in the journal. It's not one journal per person.
Was he at least able to see what the note crossed out was?
No. He saw that it was an underline and not a cross.
Oh. Huh. Great.
The last thing that you might pick up on is the fact that he knew Scarlett's name.
Again, reason why he was avoiding it. How is she doing, by the way?
It remains stable for the time being. No major changes. There is still regular brain activity. Unusual brain activity, but that's neither here nor there. I am told that the Scholar may be keeping her company, and so she has at least that for the time being.
Okay.
Did Benji tell Atticus about the things that Ambria told him?
Yes. Benji would have basically relayed that information. He relayed it to Lincoln and he relayed it to Atticus. So
Okay.
the structural damage, something holding it together, Kira conscious inside.
Atticus will take his glasses off and kind of rub his eyes. She's aware of her predicament within her own mind. But hopefully that means that she will have an easier time exiting her current location. In any case, yes, I can take a break and run your teams into town.
Thanks. I appreciate it, Doc. Won't bother you anymore. Enjoy your notes. And he just turns and leaves.
He opens the notebook and scratches out a whole bunch of notes as soon as you've left the room.
Number 1, asshole.
No, number 1, pretends to be an asshole to bury deep-seated trauma that he refuses to talk about.
Isn't it great when you're getting called on your shit?
Alright.
Okay.
One last visit to Lillian, and then he will grab Odd Damien and he will head out.
Okay. Lincoln, you head to go and pick up the flatbed. As the hours tick past and the rest of you collect your equipment, it is time to begin with the bell.
Heidi would have talked to Wraith
Oh.
before she left.
Okay, you go and chat with Race real quick.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Where would Wraith be at?
I don't know. I just work here.
That doesn't help, Red.
He's in one of the other equipment rooms still.
Okay. She'll walk to one of the other equipment rooms and find Wraith. Hey, can I talk to you for a second?
Only if you have room for foam.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Lincoln said you had some foam that might help.
Yeah. I've got a lot of foam. What's up?
Can I have a few? Maybe help take the bell down a little bit easier?
I have 9. I don't think we'll need that much going to like a open area with a lack of doors. So you take here, take 6 of them.
How many can I hold?
How many
Okay.
do you have?
I don't have any, so that's right. Thanks.
Anytime. I actually don't remember where I got these from, but we'll think about that later.
Good luck. Try to be safe, okay?
You too. Just try not to get 8 shapes on you again, please.
I'm done with that, Wraith. They're not worth my time anymore. I don't have shit to say to them.
Step 1 is saying the words. Step 2 is walking the walk.
You have to call me out like that.
I mean, if I didn't, I'm pretty sure Blackjack and Hookers was gonna.
Oh no, it's Blackjack and Hookers.
I mean, you know.
See? He was totally gonna.
No. I mean it though, Wraith. I'm done with them. It's not worth my time anymore. I just want to get this done.
Then make sure you keep that in mind for your mission.
I know. I've got it.
Not that I doubt you. Like, they have a good way of feeling like you don't want to get pissed off, and then they'll try harder to do it. You
I feel
know.
like just ignoring them would piss them off more though.
Probably.
Not getting a reaction would give them a reaction. So, you know, either way.
How does that work? Does that make the glass half empty or half full? Wait a minute.
I think you're overthinking it. Just, you know.
Yep. He's right. Just points up at the sky.
She will give him a hug. Thanks.
You will hug her back. Like, try not to die out there. And I'm pretty sure you should still, like, hump Chance just to keep Dice Daddy safe.
I'm sorry.
You know.
You, don't need to go that far. Just saying.
Listen,
Thank
I'm
you.
just making sure you don't die, she doesn't die, Chance
Look, I'm
might not die.
recovering.
Are you?
I am, actually. Thank you.
Okay, well, good. You keep that up. You keep doing that. And
Okay.
you make sure he keeps doing that. And then he can make sure that you don't say anything stupid, and then we're all a big happy family.
We'll see about that.
See, I was
Chance
confident
uttered-
when you said that.
Chance suddenly has the urge to take a shot of whiskey somewhere in the house.
Jack is gonna help. It's gotta be there.
Hey, while you're here, he points up at the sky. If anything happens, is it possible for you and the other voices to, like, give us the heads up?
We can try. It ain't easy. Because we
Yeah.
have to have hosts that are close enough to see shit. but we can try.
That's all I'm asking. I have a plan, but I'm not sure how to go about getting it into together yet. I'll get back to you on that one. Stick a pin in it.
Well, we can.
Wraith is so proud of his plan that he hasn't revealed yet.
He told Benji.
Right.
Oh yeah, Benji is the sole knowledge of the plan.
I mean,
And Kira, but she can't relay that information.
I mean, his plans work. Sometimes you gotta give it to him.
Even if sometimes they result in extreme consequences from running 8 miles straight without stopping.
I
It's
have
still a
unstoppable. It's fine.
Yeah, how are your legs right now?
They're fine.
Uh-huh, you want to try lying to me again.
Yes.
Anyway,
Okay.
All right,
I'm
I'll
just
see you
gonna
later.
give Kaede some head pats.
Really?
Yep.
That's just what we've evolved to, head pats.
I mean, she got a hug, now she's getting head pats.
Thanks.
Be safe, okay?
You too.
Hey, we got this.
I mean, if you don't come home, I'm gonna be pissed.
If I don't come back here, there's a 90% chance I've run off in a random direction because somebody can't back down from a challenge. He doesn't know where Skylar is, but he's going to look in her random direction.
Oh, good, it wasn't related to me.
All right, we'll see you later.
Have fun!
And she'll start heading back to her team.
the 3 hosts that have been tapped to get you out of here come and find you. Lawrence, Padma, and Atticus are going to be your chauffeurs this afternoon. Does Lincoln have an idea who he wants to take who, or does he care?
Dealer's choice.
All right.
I want Atticus not drive with Wraith and Benji.
Nah, let's have it happen. It'll be the most awkward non-conversation ever.
Actually, your guys' luck was bad, so
We're getting Atticus, aren't we?
Oh, it's gonna be such an awkward car ride.
Okay. Lawrence comes and finds Kaede. Padma will go and find Alex and Co. And Atticus will be bringing Team Trauma Dump.
Quick, hide Benji under a blanket.
There's no trauma here. Don't worry about it.
Roll your deceive.
All right. Want me to actually roll it?
Beep, 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 beep.
You put that down.
Too bad. All right.
Someone somewhere believes you.
Thanks.
Let's have a look at his gut feeling here. His
Don't do
insight
that.
of 5.
Don't do that to me.
Do it.
Can we start stacking?
Once you leave, you can, so not quite yet.
Okay.
Benji, I don't think he believes you, buddy.
Hey, dichotomy. That's the wrong voice. That's the wrong channel.
No,
it's not.
no,
It's a shitpost.
No, we were shitposting. That's why I rolled Benji's shitpost to see. Then Atticus rolled seeing through the bullshit.
Very, if I might add, that's with style.
Look.
Oh no,
Mhm.
he activated his TMC ability.
No, he didn't. He has gut
Oh.
feeling, and his insight is 5. That's
God.
unstacked.
Boo.
Okay. you guys get ready to head out. You split up, and your various chauffeurs come to locate you and your teams, and you get ready to go. We're going to go ahead and start with each team. We will get your equipment loadout, usual applies, your standard loadout, plus 3 additional items from the list. Once we have done that, we will take a quick break and then come back with Team 1. Team 1, Coyote, what are you taking? Besides your blasphemy tools.
First aid kit, and 2 flashbangs, which puts me to max flashbangs.
Okay. Pants.
He would take a flashbang. He will also take a lockpick and go with 2 energy bars.
Jack.
1 deity stone,
All right.
energy bar, and a flashbang.
Okay. Team 2, Alex, what are you taking?
She is going to take her trank gun because they're dealing with lucids. She is going to take another lockpick.
Mm-hmm.
And another energy bar.
Okay. Baxter, what are you taking?
The usual. And then I'm going to take 2 foam canisters and their tripwire.
You said you're taking a lockpick.
Yes, and a lockpick.
All right. Gene, what are you taking?
Oh, and the compound bow. He's taking that too.
Do I have to list my bat?
Your bat is your hero item.
Okay, so that's a default bat, a noisemaker,
Okay.
A trank dart,
Mhm.
and I'll take a tripwire.
Team 3. Wraith, what are you taking?
He's gonna take God Rock, Tripwire, and Flashbang.
Benji?
Noisemaker, first aid, and foam.
Okay. And finally, Lincoln. Are you taking anything with you?
Aurelia?
Yeah, sorry. Aurelia, what are you taking?
Leave me in my corner.
Get out of your corner.
Come out of your corner. What are you taking?
I'm in the corner.
Corner.
Fun fact. Joke's on you.
I will remove you from that corner. I can and will.
Make it a circle.
I will take a bandage, a nice make, and a tripwire.
Okay. Now, Lincoln, what are you taking with you, if anything?
2 tripwires, 2 tranks, a flashbang, and a bandage.
Okay.
I think if I can, I'll also take 2 noisemakers.
You've got Odd and Damien with you, so they can carry some stuff as well. So
Okay.
they can bring the noisemakers for you.
Sweet. So
Question, GM.
Mm-hmm.
Since I'm getting a flashbang in my loadout, which would have maxed me anyway, can I take a lockpick instead?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Thank you.
Did we find anything that isn't on the loadout in the caches that we could use?
Not inside of the building. The snatchers, when they left, kind of cleared the place out, and it hadn't really been restocked. So part of your scavenging mission is going to be to find more things that you will be able to use later on down the road.
Okay.
I will recommend that the scav teams take multiple duffel bags with them for supply carrying.
Done.
Get it? We just add that to other inventory.
Add duffel bag to other inventory. Each of you can take one.
Okay.
Right. Teams are equipped. Lincoln has already headed out with Odd and Damien, and you guys feel that it is time to go. And thus, everyone departs with their various chauffeurs. Let us go ahead and take our first quick break. We'll take a 5 to 10 minute break. We will come back with Team 1, and we will see how badly this is going to go, because Team 1 is your bellwether. Back.
Be accompanied by the battle song. I don't regret what I just said.
That is what we came back on.
You know, sometimes we
All
come back
right.
live on great statements, and other times we come back on
Whatever that was.
On the
that.
babble
Things-
thong.
the things that make us drink.
The battle song, yes.
I'm out of fucking rum, so
Oh, I was gonna get you apology stuff, and then I couldn't move my hand this morning.
it's fine.
I mean, you have another hand.
My dominant hand.
You still have another hand.
That doesn't help, dipshit. Anyway. We are moving now with Team 1.
I'm gonna do my best to live up to the hat. Are you having mic issues on a murder hobo?
I think that is
There
a
we
yes.
go.
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna take that as a yes with mic issues there.
Yeah.
There we go. You have words.
So, you guys head out. You are with Lawrence, who is mute, and is deaf and speaks in sign, but is able to read lips. Lawrence approaches the three of you as you guys head towards the garage, signs to the three of you. I don't think Jack can understand sign language.
Nope, I don't think he does actually.
I don't know if Chance does either. Do you,
Heidi
Chance?
does.
Let's roll random and find out.
Roll it. Nope.
No.
Kaede, you're the only one that Lawrence is going to be able to communicate with.
Oh yay! And she's awkward, so this will be fun.
Lawrence will sign to you. I'm your driver today. Where are we headed?
She'll sign Harrisonburg, the church, the cathedral.
He kind of grimaces and then nods and signs, okay, let's go. And he will hop into his SUV, open the doors for you guys, and off you will head.
Kaede will take shotgun.
That will make it easier for him to be able to understand you.
Yeah, that's
Jack and Chance, you jump in the back.
Yep.
And Ash jumps in back as well, as she is here with you.
Ash.
Yep.
What about Ash?
Yes,
I
your
was
tool
away when
monkey.
she came in. Cool.
The tool monkey.
All right.
Okay.
Let's go ahead. And let's just establish how the night is going to go, generally speaking. First things first, everybody, every character that is going out on this mission, roll me another random.
First one is Jack.
Cool.
Second will be Benji. That's right.
Oh, Alex reroll. Lincoln reroll.
Oh,
Wow.
how did we do?
I thought the 97 was bad. That's an overall low.
Overwhelmingly.
Yeah.
As you guys head out.
Best 2 out of 3 rolls?
No, I'm sorry.
Damn it.
Alas, you don't get to Rochambeau with your luck. You are correct. Ash does need to roll. It's not going to help you. Actually, I'll go ahead and have all of the hosts that are coming with you roll as well. So we'll do Ash,
Damn.
Atticus, Lawrence,
Oh.
and Padma.
Why did Lawrence roll twice?
Because
the second
622 is
time
mid.
Mid.
Oh,
Mid has always been the same number rolls.
You're still low, but you're not
Yeah.
as low as you were.
Is Damien going to roll as well? if
You're
Damien is
correct.
driving?
Damien is not driving. That depends. Lincoln, did you go with Damien in his Hummer, or did you take the Camino?
We took Damien's Hummer. So we took the Hummer, and Damien's going to be going off to help with the Ox team once Lincoln is in possession of the flatbed, and now it's going to be joining him as a passenger.
Go ahead and roll for Damien then. Roll again. You're still low, but hey, it's not as bad.
Instead of abysmally low, it's just, that's low.
Yes. And that actually does help in your case. Team 1, Bell Tower team. Lawrence drives you out into the RQZ and you make your way into the dark. As you leave the compound, and you guys leave kind of midday, yes? Or do you leave at actual night?
Midday.
Midday? You cross through the barrier around the compound that is being kept up by the various hosts that kind of take turns and shifts to keep this barrier up and going, and you make your way out into the rest of the radio quiet zone. As you cross the barrier, the curtain of night kind of falls behind you, and everything around you becomes dark immediately. Ash kind of recoils in her seat in the back. I don't like this.
It'll be fine.
Can Jack actually help Ash? Try to give her an empathy boost, essentially?
She's okay. She doesn't
Okay.
need help. She just doesn't like this. That's really it. Jack can't make her like this.
Nah.
Can
But
we
he
stack?
can reassure.
At this time, you may now stack Team 1. If you are stacking, go ahead and put what you are stacking into chat for me, and which aspects you are invoking and skills you are boosting. Lasso is not a voice. Lasso the Bad is also not a voice.
You sure about that?
I'm quite sure.
Can I petition?
You can, but the answer is no.
Come on! Come on!
No. You guys are going at it wrong. It needs to be save a horse.
I see. You're right.
Ride that pony. Ride thy pony. Run.
In unrelated news, I'm cracking open a drink.
Totally unrelated. Although I do have a hard root beer I could drink now.
You should. You said you were saving it for today.
I did indeed do that. Hold on.
Question. Can I boost rapport as an offensive skill?
And now the question is it a twist off?
No, it's not a twist off, it's a pop. It's a cap open.
I do not have a bottle opener at my desk.
Rapport is not an offensive skill. If you check on the skill list, it is not offensive, it is only defensive. It's in the book.
Indeed.
See if James has one.
Neither of us have them in our rooms. They're downstairs.
I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you.
As you guys are driving, go ahead and those of you that are kind of keeping watch, you can go ahead and roll me a notice. Danger sense does indeed apply now.
Jack.
That's the wrong channel.
Sure
I
is.
am totally rolling like Jack, though. It's great.
Neat.
God, Kaede, come on.
It wasn't an omen, so take it.
It was almost an omen.
Yeah, but it wasn't. Is Ash looking around too?
Ash is indeed looking around. You guys take note that the roads out this way are fairly clear. Lawrence is taking you kind of over a back road to avoid any patrols that might be out and about. Even though it is technically midday, it is still night in the Arcusy, and therefore you have to have your headlights on. You see that there are a number of patrols in the woods themselves as if they are searching for something they are combing for. Kaede, you notice that there is a couple of Lucids on horseback with partners on the backs of dogs. Really large dogs.
Oh, I hate that. She'll point that out to everybody in the car. When did Lucid start riding horses?
Back in Redicker, actually.
Hmm.
The wood searching crews were actually horseback half the time. It's mountain territory.
Eat that.
Kind of recoils for a moment. Guys, there's wards in the trees again.
Again?
Wards. Oh, those,
Eyeballs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have the patrols noticed us?
They have not noticed you yet. As you guys continue on through the woods, Lawrence is the one doing your stealth at the moment because Lawrence is driving, and so it is his drive that is dictating how well you are getting around.
Oh, great. Oh, good.
You are not noticed.
Good.
He drives you into town. It takes about an hour to get there as he takes some of the back roads, and he is moving very carefully as he's driving. And he pulls up to the outskirts of town, a couple of blocks south of the cathedral. He pulls into kind of a derelict parking lot, parks behind a dilapidated kind of pile of debris that seems to have been torn out of a nearby building, parks the SUV and signs to you, "I think this is as close as it is safe to get."
She'll send back. That's fine. Thank you for taking us.
He will give you a nod. Look back to the rest, and you guys are ready to go. Ash will sort of steel herself. This sucks.
It does suck, but we've got to get it done. All right. Do we need to go over to the plane again, or do you guys know what we're doing?
Jack looks over at Chance.
What?
Same plan like
So-
last time?
Yeah.
I need you and Chance to distract the Lucids with your Chance and Jack show, and Ash and I will go in and try to get the bell down.
Okay.
Unless you guys have any other ideas, I am open to.
Can I take a quick peek out to take a look at the grounds of the cathedral? Just
Sure.
like to scope out like what we're dealing with.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a notice.
Can
Or an investigate.
Jack help?
Yes. If Jack, you're giving a help action, chance you can roll with advantage.
Yep, Jack will give a help action there.
It's a
3.
3.
You know what? We'll just flip one of those guys with infinite and we'll make it a 4.
You kind of scope the grounds of the cathedral and you see that it is pretty heavily staffed. It looks like something is being prepared here. There are a lot of Lucids around and there are a lot of sleepers around, but the Lucids seem to be standing watch or serving as kind of overseers, whereas the sleepers are construction crews that have been long since put to sleep. Some of them look to be in kind of ragged shape. It looks like they've been working for a while, but they seem to be doing some kind of construction inside of the cathedral.
Hey, look.
Yeah.
You got construction workers over there.
You think we can encourage them to take a break?
Oh, I think so. I actually think that's a plan.
Do you think you guys can pull it off?
Can't we pull it off?
I feel pretty confident about that.
Okay. If you guys get in trouble or it starts to go to shit, let me know. And I'll figure something out. Somehow.
Look, we need to convince them to take a break anyways. I think it'll be in their best interests. Right, Chance?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So Ash, you're with me. As soon as Chance and Jack distract them, we'll sneak inside.
Jack and Chance, you go and approach, and let's just see real quick how many Lucids are on deck.
Oh God.
There are 17 separate Lucids on watch here. There are 2 groups of 3 that are sort of patrolling around the building. Each of these groups, they sort of waver between having a partner, where the third one seems to be moving with a dog. So there are 2 dogs, there are 17 Lucids. The other Lucids are kind of stationed at points in partners as they watch these groups of sleepers move in and out of the building. There are probably more inside that you cannot see, but this is what you're able to see from here. Jack and Chance, you're the 2 that are approaching. What are you guys doing?
Okay, so I think our first step is probably to make some noise inside. What do you think? Unless we want
Noise?
to try to pull them out.
I think we might want to try pulling them out. Because if we make some noise, it's going to get them all agitated. Agitated's not going to make them willing to listen, right?
Yeah, good point.
So why don't we see if we can just encourage them that they need to take a break? Because, I mean, look. The sleepers look ragged. Do any of them look like they're on the verge of collapse? Or slowing down because they're not taking enough breaks?
3 of them do.
Look, you see those three? Jack's gonna point them out. If
Yeah.
we can just get them to understand that they've got to take a break because the work's gonna be a problem. Bad hands, bad work, bad labor. We just need to make sure that they understand that.
Yeah. All right.
Now, how are we going to approach them without them getting all upset?
Is there any PPE around?
Roll me random.
Can I roll a random? I think I know what he's looking for.
Sure.
Can I help?
Sure.
Because, team. Go team.
Let me get out of the
Jack, reroll.
600s.
I'm not much help.
Look, together we would be one good roll. Together, we're one great roll.
You guys just walk this dog shit.
Hold on, but I think I know what you're looking for. Chance, are you looking for something where we can say that they've got to take a break because of an emergency leak or something like that?
So I was totally gonna dress up like a building inspector.
Yes!
So, if looking around, you do see that there are some like construction trailers or sort of foreman's trailers. You do see that there are a couple of those. They're fairly sparse on supplies, but you might be able to cobble together a working disguise if you all work together on it before Kaede and Ash break off and you two go and try to engage these guys. So if you want, you can attempt to put together your best rendition of a dollar store building inspector.
I think we need to do that. Chance, are you going to be willing to put shoes on?
Yeah, I'll put on work boots.
Okay, you put some work boots on. Can Jack get some, like a vest and like a hard hat for over the hat?
You can.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you now, if you put the hard hat over the hat, you are rolling your deceive at disadvantage.
Okay, I'm not going to do that then.
Not only does it look ridiculous, but it also looks highly suspicious.
Oh, you're telling me I have to put the actual hard hat on?
Yes.
He's going to put the hat on his back and put the actual hard hat on.
Okay.
He's not giving up the hat. This is who he is. He was nothing until he put on the hat, and he's nothing without it. So we have a dollar store.
The four of you go ahead and roll me an investigate. And your combined investigate will determine how good of a disguise you're able to put together.
Can I boost that?
Hold on, let's see what the rolls are.
I'm gonna probably repeat my question in a second.
I'm not good at investigate. Can I roll a deceive instead?
Alas, no.
Mm.
Chance, investigate.
Can I boost?
Probably. You probably should.
I'm gonna boost with Workhorse.
Okay. Go ahead and mark it as boosted.
Done.
Burn the fate.
Done as well.
Okay. Chance, you are able to cobble together a working building inspector outfit. Now here is my question to you.
Yes.
Are you putting together a building inspector outfit as if you worked for someone affiliated with OSHA, or...
No. I am trying to fit the crowd. I am trying to do someone that's chorus officiated.
Okay. So you're trying to look like a lucid.
Kind of, yes.
Okay.
Hey, you at least should have some advantage of knowing what those look like. You deal with Benji too much.
I would have asked for his robe, but
It's tie-dyed.
Izzy got her hands on it first.
All right. Chance, with your disguise in place, go ahead and roll me your baseline deceive. This will determine if you roll a 4 or better, you'll roll your deceive with advantage while you are in disguise.
And here's the question.
Mhm.
If I succeed on this with this deceive check, am I also able to apply lies upon lies?
No, this is
Okay.
just for the disguise. You're not actively lying to anybody yet.
Once we lie, then you've got lies upon lies.
You're establishing your disguise first.
Can I go ahead and boost this before I roll it?
No.
Remember,
After the fact only.
you can't boost in advance anymore.
I thought that was the rule that it had to be in advance.
No,
No.
it's always after. You must do your roll and then decide if you're boosting or re-rolling.
Okay.
Do one or the other. You cannot do both at any time any longer.
Hey, look at that. That's a 4.
Okay. For the purposes of deception related to your disguise, you have advantage. You may mark that on your sheet.
Can Jack look for one other thing to help Chance out?
What you
It's
looking
a clipboard.
for? Okay.
Every inspector needs a clipboard.
All right. Roll me a random.
I am going to
Aw.
help.
Me too.
Okay, go for it.
Damn it. Dichotomy is out for blood today!
Today, again, literally, we'd be one competent roll if we worked together.
If you were one person.
God dang!
But if we do pull that over, can we just find a regular
You can find
clip?
a blank clipboard that
That's
has
all we
no
need.
paper on it.
That's
or in
fine,
it.
because we can just get random papers and a pen. It doesn't have to actually be real papers.
You do find a clipboard, it is not in good shape.
That's okay. Half the ones I ever saw when I was doing building tours were never in good shape. Is there enough tape to fix it up?
No.
Hmm.
What about just a straight up notepad?
Your guys' luck is terrible. You do not find a lot.
I know. I understand. It's in terrible shape, but is it in one piece?
It is in one piece. You don't have to tape it together.
Okay. Jack is gonna offer that out to Chance.
Okay.
Are there some scattered papers around or anything?
Not really. Nothing that's not torn up
Okay.
or dirty.
Dirty is fine. Can we just put the dirty papers on the clipboard?
By dirty, I mean it's obviously been stepped on with muddy
no,
boots.
That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Might help.
Get your aspects or your scene aspects put up real quick. Okay. And your mission. You guys put together a disguise for Chance, dressing him up as closely as you possibly can to a building inspector that might be affiliated with Chorus. You're gonna have to play this one real fucking careful, Chance. You are ready to go. Ash slings the tool bag back onto her back again, looks to Kaede. What's the plan for us?
So once Chance and Jack have them distracted enough, we use the night and sneak into the church and go up to the bell tower.
Okay. And then how are we getting the bell down?
We're gonna have to take it apart.
Got it.
I know how to take it apart. I was given instructions. So we take it apart, get it down, and then just go from there.
Makes sense.
I'm doing this by the grit of my teeth. I have no idea. I'm trying. Chance, Jack. You guys good?
Oh,
think
we'll
so.
be fine.
Jack
Okay.
taps the hard hat. I think we got this.
Okay. So Ash will go hide and let Chance and Jack do their thing, and once we see enough, we're taking over.
Does the safety vest I have a name tag on it?
It does not.
Okay.
Actually. Chance. One more random.
Oh no.
Where was this 10 minutes ago?
There is not a name tag on it.
It prevents you from being called something terrible.
That means I can call myself something terrible now.
Yep, but it's entirely your choice.
Is there a place close by the cathedral that me and Ash could sneak over and watch this shit show unfold?
Go ahead and roll me a notice.
Just a regular notice?
Yes.
Okay.
You're just looking around. There is the building across the street there is the fire escape that is down. You could cross the street and climb the fire escape, and just kind of hang out in the shadows of the building, or you could try to hide in the shadows of the building, of the cathedral itself, and sort of position yourself so that you can slip in the front door once it's time.
Do I know which one of those would be the best option?
Roll me an insight.
I have that.
It's probably going to be better if you stick close to the cathedral. They're less likely to be looking if Jack and Chance do a good enough distraction, and it'll be easier for you to get inside if they succeed. On the trade-off, however, if they screw something up, you guys might get caught much faster. So there's a trade-off there, but it is more positionally advantageous.
Okay. So which two? So we can either stay in the shadows or go up to the fire escape?
Yes.
Hey Ash, I think we should go and try to get up that fire escape for now.
Oh, alright. Okay.
And let it happen, and once we see a chance, we can go in from there.
Well, I have a grappling hook. We could go on the building next to it and on that fire escape you pointed out, and then just grapple over once they're done.
I like that idea better. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
That works. So we'll start heading over that way.
Okay. So Kaede and Ash need to roll a stealth.
Damn!
And
Can,
Ash is going to boost.
can she use like the long night to throw with advantage?
Oh, you're right. She can. All right. Well, she is going to boost.
Okay.
Ash boosts with not my first club mission. And the two of you make it up the fire escape onto the next building. Jack and Chance. What are you two doing?
Jack is going to be playing the, you know, when you watch a building, like a inspector walk around, how there's usually someone shuffling behind them. That's who Jack is.
Okay.
You're going to help sell what Chance is doing.
All right, Chance. The stage is yours, good sir.
Who's the foreman?
Oh, roll me an investigate.
Can I help?
Yes, you can. Roll investigate with advantage.
Can I roll notice with advantage?
You're looking for something specific, so no.
Okay.
Can Jack try to roll as well?
Sure.
Okay.
Jack is much better at this. Chance, you don't spot the foreman immediately, but Jack, you do notice a lucid that all the other lucids seem to be paying attention to. It is one of the lucids that is moving in pairs. His partner is handling a dog while seems to be giving instructions to a group, or like a small group of 4 lucids that has a pack of sleepers behind them.
Jack, kind of hand on the construction hat, moving it down a little bit. We'll point that out to Chance. That one over there. That's who everyone's checking in with.
Okay. What can
Is
we
this
use
the
as a
first
scapegoat?
Is this the first time that Jack has seen those goddamn dogs?
No.
Okay, good.
No, they were at the junkyard.
Okay, cool.
You were with him.
I am in enough pain right now. Super honest. So we need to use a scapegoat?
Yeah.
Does there look like there's a lucid who is close enough where they should be monitoring the sleepers, especially that pack where there's the ones that look like they're about to drop?
Jack does not have the context for what that should look like.
Cool.
Neither of you do, in fact. You have no idea what Chorus does or how their formations work. Both of you are going into this blind.
Okay. Jack's just going to kind of look, stroke his chin. No idea.
Is there anything anyone's doing that's out of the ordinary?
I mean gestures vaguely at speak as one.
Okay. Point taken.
We don't have enough character knowledge to be able to know that on these particular characters.
Everything that everyone here is doing is fucking bizarre. From the sleepwalking to the people whose faces you can't actually fully see. This is a shit show in every sense of the word.
Oh yeah, God, that's right. They can't see the faces.
No, they can't.
Oh my God.
Man, I need to figure out how the hell I'm gonna sell this.
Why not just come in with asking who's in charge of those and point them out? We'll just put them on the back foot.
All right. Seems good enough.
That way they can trip over themselves to figure out who the problem is.
All right, Chance is gonna roll and make his move.
All right, what's your move?
It's going to take his time. He's gonna follow the pace of all the other sleepers and lucids and their pace working, making his way over there to try to blend in. and he's going to try to overhear the conversation that the two are having.
So you're attempting to eavesdrop.
Yes.
Okay, that's going to be an investigate.
I can't hear shit. But
Can Jack help?
Jack can help. Or Jack can roll, and Chance can help.
That's how Jack is helping now.
Chance, your hair is in the way. You're listening to these Lucids talk, and the Lucid who seems to be the foreman is giving instructions. I know the timetable is tight. We're still behind it. We still got to get moving. The voice is pissed. Just get it done. And the Lucid that they're talking to is saying, you don't understand. Some of these are going to drop if we don't take time. There's no way we can finish this. Is there nothing you can do?
Hey, whoa, hold up. Yeah.
And they both stop and look at you.
Yeah. The voice said that it needs to be done now. It needed to be done yesterday. They're very angry, but which groups feel like they're about to drop? Do you know?
Let's start off, Chance, with a rapport roll. Because you're not lying to them yet.
We're going to use Invernator to bump those three up.
Oh, that makes it a crit success then.
Mm-hmm.
It's a dirty crit, but a crit.
Dirty crit is still a crit.
It's a dirty crit doesn't double you. But it does mean that you have a 10 instead of a 4. They both kind of look at you. The Lucid that's trying to talk to the foreman looks, or at least you get the sense from them that they are kind of grateful that you have stepped in. You can't really read their face very well. Rather than the drifting eyeballs that is typical of what some kids would see, their faces are just kind of like staring through dirty glass at a painting that is also a hologram. They're very difficult to see the features of, but you do get the sense of like relief that somebody is stepping in here to also say that this is ridiculous. That particular Lucid, yeah, groups 2 and 3 both haven't had a rest in 2 days, and they're gonna drop soon if we don't do something about this.
Who are their formants?
He'll point out 2 Lucids that are over kind of observing. Both of those Lucids also look kind of exhausted from your just initial look.
Can Jack help?
What are you helping with?
Well, Jack would like to point out, it looks like they look about as run down as the folks they're trying to supervise. So, look, if we can get them rotated out, get their group a rest, we can help Spot. That way, as long as we can rotate and everyone gets a chance to take a break, it's not going to make a tight time schedule, but it's better than having a complete stop, right? If you don't rest, it's going to become a complete stop, and that's going to make everything worse.
The main foreman kind of rubs his face. Look, You guys are trying to convince him. You are not lying to him yet.
Can I use empathy?
You can.
I would like to use empathy.
Go ahead and roll it.
I am going to help in this case.
Go ahead and you give him the help action, so Jack, you can roll with advantage.
Can I boost that to a 6 with can't pass up someone in need?
You don't need to.
Oh, okay.
The main foreman looks between all of you and then kind of rubs back of his neck. All right. We need to cover for this, though. We got to figure something out. Maybe we can pull more resources from somewhere else in town. We got to get this shit done, but fuck. Yeah, fine, do it.
What about the excavation unit?
Chance. Roll me a random.
Holy shit!
The
God,
Lucid
Chance.
kind of considers you for a moment. The excavation unit is on a tight timetable. We might be able to pull a couple of bodies for maybe a day before we have to put them back.
But a day gives you a chance to have some of the team resting, and it'll make sure that the schedule's not going to be very badly affected, right?
Yeah, I guess.
I mean,
People gotta rest.
We excavation scratch our back, we scratch theirs. We are a community, aren't we?
Now I'm going to have you roll a deceive.
Remember, you have advantage because of that disguise.
All right, I'm gonna boost that with gambles everything.
Oh no.
Could I also bank on that Invernator to make those positive as well to make that another dirty crit?
Yeah, you can do that.
It's before doing that, is there anything that Jack could do to try to help? Could he provide an additional boost with the Chance and Jack show backing Chance up?
In this case, no.
Okay.
Because it is the words that have come out of his mouth.
I know.
You would also need to be rolling deceive. Because the words were, specifically,
Yes, we're a community, aren't we?
yes.
I know. Jack is a really honest guy. He doesn't have deceive.
So yeah, you could try
Right.
to help, but it would average your 2 rolls instead of just helping him.
No. I mean, he has a +1 in it, but this is one of those times where I feel like I would roll a 0 again. You know, everything that happens when Jack tries to lie.
Chance, they kind of look at you for a minute as if trying to suss something out, as if they feel something off. But after a moment, it passes, and he kind of sighs and pulls his phone out of his pocket and steps off to the side to make a phone call.
And because that succeeded, I can use lies upon lies now, yeah?
Yes, you can with him.
Yes!
Well, with the two of them.
With the 2 of these. The other Lucid looks to you and just kind of gives you a grateful look. Thanks. We've been at this for days. I'm exhausted.
It's fine. Here, can you do me a favor?
What's up?
I want to try to rally everyone up. We want to get everyone's spirits together. Can you go grab the foreman, tell them what we're talking about? Let's try to get at least a 15-minute break over there. Everyone group together. We're going to talk this out as a group.
Yeah, sure. And he'll head off. On the roof, Ash is staring like, what the fuck did I just witness?
That's the Chance and Jack show. They're 2 for 2 now.
As the Lucid comes back from going to let the other foremans know, he mutters to you, you know, I get why some of the other ones have left, or why they're backing and... Can I trust you?
You can always trust me.
Roll a deceive.
Can Jack be earnest in the fact that he's saying yes?
Yeah, but that's background flavor.
I mean, he's not lying. You can trust Chance.
Can you?
Yes.
Roll the deceive.
Okay.
Is it with lies upon lies?
It is with lies upon lies.
And advantage? Oh,
And advantage.
Look at that.
He kind of rubs his face. Look, between you and me, I've been hearing rumors. A few of us are... maybe exploring the idea of... how do I... He kind of pauses to think for a moment. weeding the garden. If you get me.
I think so. Just not treating you right, not just here, but back home too?
He kind of frowns. It's bad in town too. I don't know how long it's been since you got back, I guess, but like, well, they want us to shoot kids now. If they think that we're letting hosts go, even if they're just kids, we get punished for it. So we gotta be careful here because I don't want to have to lead another prayer.
Well, right now, all we need to focus on is just giving these guys a break, getting their spirits up, and then we'll tackle this at a later time.
Yeah.
Can Jack give him like a reassuring and fairly sympathetic look? We understand. It's gonna be okay. We're in this together. And try to boost his spirits with empathy?
Go ahead. The Lucid nods and heads off as he goes to meet with the other teams as they start to group up. And Kaede and Ash, you might notice that some of these Lucids have started, or the Lucids and the groups of sleepers that are working have started to kind of file out of the building, file away from the construction site, and start to congregate near Jack and Chance and these other Lucids.
Right. I think we need to move.
Okay, let's do it.
We're gonna grapple back over to the other building.
Okay. Ash will toss her grappling hook across the way, and you go first. I'm gonna be real heavy, and she'll point at the bag of tools on her back.
Is it possible for Chance to catch Kaede's glance before they go up?
I assume you're trying to do it covertly?
Yes.
Roll me a stealth. You are able to catch her attention without drawing too much attention to yourself.
Just gonna give her a quick two-fingered salute and a thumbs up like she got this. Can I use that gesture and invitation to report her mechanics?
The skill that I don't have.
I will say because mechanics is very precise and technical that it would not function in that way in this case. You can report mental stats, not physical ones.
Okay, that's fair. Good luck, you're gonna need it.
If it helps, Ash does have mechanics.
Cool. Kaide's probably just gonna be assisting and let Ash do everything then.
At the very least, you're going to be doing a lot of lifting and holding the bell in place while it is taken apart. So the two of you are going to be necessary to get this thing down. It is a cast bell. It is not light.
Ooh, that's gonna be so nice.
I don't know what that is. Hold on.
It's bronze and brass.
Cast means that it was poured, so it is a single piece on bell itself.
Oh shit, one of these.
Yes,
Yeah.
It is a cathedral bell.
Oh.
Which is why it was recommended. And I will actually, before I recommend this to you, I want you guys to roll me two things. The first thing I'm going to have you roll, all four of you, is a notice or an investigate, whichever is higher.
Okay.
Somehow this is tracking for Chance and Jack.
My God, what are these rolls tonight?
Like I said, somehow this is tracking for Chance and Jack. Also, Dichotomy is still out for blood from last night.
All right. And now, one last before your major operation begins. Roll your luck.
Oh, shit.
Oh. Come on, Kaede, it's all on you.
I believe.
Ash.
I'm gonna
That's a
call the
Ash
shots.
rolled. You're gonna call the shots?
Ash? No, we're tied.
You're tied.
We're fucking tied.
Lawrence can break your tie.
Oh, come on, Lawrence. Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna call the shots. I'm gonna turn those to mid. I gotta take a moderate consequence.
Your moderate consequence is going to be headaches.
Cool.
Kaede,
Yeah.
they're doing construction on the building and in the building, but one thing that is necessary if you're building up further, and it looks like that they are doing just that by the scaffolding in the back behind the belfry, one of those things that you really need is a crane. There is a crane behind the building.
Oh.
So what you could do is you could disassemble the bell, hook it up to the crane, and lower it to Lawrence's car. Otherwise, you and Ash are going to try to have to waddle this thing down the stairs.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay.
Oh, this is a problem. Because our certified forklift operator is running the Chance of Jack show.
Lawrence can help.
Lawrence is parked in the lot where the crane is at.
Lawrence can help.
He can. If he knows he is needed for help.
Kaede and Ash can actually tell him because they can speak sign and communicate.
He is with
more.
the car.
Well,
That's very far away. Use light.
the beacons of Gondor. Jace
The
isn't
beacons of
anywhere
Gondor
nearby.
is lit. You also have a flashlight. Just flash it in Morse code. And pray he doesn't have epilepsy.
You can burn that bridge when you get there. Okay, Kaede and Ash go to climb up at the building and try and get up onto the next level so that you can start making your way up to the belfry. Go ahead and roll me your athletics. Which is unfortunately not Ash's strong suit.
What is up with these forms? Can Kaede help her?
Yeah, actually, I just realized that you guys are using a grappling hook, and so she rolls with a 3, and she still gets a 2. Cool. You can give her the help action. She is also carrying a very heavy bag, so...
Yeah, I'll help her.
Okay.
I'm not just gonna leave her behind. I'll help her up.
Okay.
Jesus Christ!
Dichotomy's an asshole. She slips once or twice, and you reach back to help her back up. And you guys climb into the top window, or into the window of the second floor of the cathedral. Still below the belfry, but you're up off of the ground floor, so you're not going to have to immediately deal with the sleepers down there.
Okay, good. They're building something in here, correct?
They are building something in here, yes. You're in a hallway, though. You can't really quite see into the main room.
Okay. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. I mean,
Okay.
I'm worried about it, but priorities.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, this bell's a priority, and I'm on a time limit, so.
Okay.
I need to focus on the mission before I focus on what the talking heads are doing.
All right. it is now time. Both Kaede and Ash need to roll a stealth.
Okay.
As you are sneaking, yes?
Yeah.
Jesus.
I am ninja. Which is funny because you know how Kaede is. She's not.
You slip into stealth. Fortunately, it is dark, very, very dark, because it is indeed the longest night. And so you slip into the darkness and make your way down the hallway, looking for the doorway that'll take you up to the belfry again. Jack and Chance, what are the two of you doing with your crowd of lucids and sleepers downstairs?
You know, Jack would be looking to see if there's any coolers of water or anything like that that he can just kind of pass around to them. They need to take some breaks. They need to take a couple of minutes and rest. So is there anything like that that he can kind of use, and also probably use it as a way of kind of checking to see how anyone is doing in terms of, you know, are they actually really, really injured?
Go ahead and roll me a notice.
Okay.
There are a couple of coolers that have water. There's a couple of actual water tanks. As you're looking around, you do see that. Roll me a medicine.
Okay. Apparently he does not have that, so it'll be flat.
You see that there are a lot of them are tired. Some of them are limping, but you're not sure if it's because they're injured or just because they're exhausted. There are probably a good 40 or 50 sleepers here, in addition to the lucids that are present.
So for that, what Jack is probably going to do is, for the ones that seem to be limping, see if he can just kind of direct them to sit down somewhere, and see if he can flag over one of the lucids to just be like, you know, they're really looking more injured. You take care of it. Kind of give him a pat on the shoulder as he continues on. And handing out water.
Okay. So the two of you kind of immerse yourself in trying to keep these guys occupied by making them take a break.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Chance, what do you think about that idea?
Chance thinks he's going to help.
All
so
right.
We're both doing this.
Yes.
Okay. You guys set to work. Both of you go ahead and roll me a rapport.
Okay. Is there any way I can also get our helper friend to help us with this as well?
Your new lucid buddy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll help you with that.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
I am going to re-roll that. I am gonna re-roll that with Bleeding Heart.
Okay, go ahead and burn your fate and re-roll.
It's better than a 0.
It sure is. Okay, you guys set to work. The lucids also start passing out water. They take some water themselves, sitting down some of the sleepers. Some of the sleepers just full on, like, sit down, fall over sideways, and then go to sleep fully, as they are so exhausted. And it kind of unfurls before you how tired these people are.
Question.
Yes.
Would this be a situation where Best Foot Forward would apply for being able to give me a boost in rapport as we're working on this?
Let's see.
Twice per session, you may upgrade a boost you receive with rapport into a full situational aspect, making it something of we're obviously showing real care for, you know, their state, so helping it when we do other rapport rolls later.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Can that apply for both of us?
It's only for him, so you would have to use it on yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have the ability to give you one, but I'm going to use it to give myself. Would that be a +1 boost?
That's a +1 for the C.
Would it be fair to mark +1 rapport with lucids and sleepers?
Yes. Chance, are you going to do the same?
I'm going to do that, and I'm also going to ask, is it possible for me to boost up to level 2?
Level 2 of what?
Calculated risk.
Not yet. Not without taking a whole bunch of stress.
Okay.
Okay, you guys get to work. Kaede and Ash are sneaking through the corridor of this massive stone cathedral, and it is very quiet. Of course, your bad luck is always going to come back to bite you as Kaede, you hear footsteps down the hallway as a pair of individuals is walking through the corridor. They haven't rounded the corner yet, but you can hear them coming. There are doors on either side of you. There's a window to the side of you that you could try to jump out of and just kind of hang from the window, but you're not sure if that would get you caught as the entire front of the building is being shined spotlights on and floodlights. You hear them coming, though, and it sounds like they're going to round the corner. What do you do?
Is there a room that we can duck into?
There are a couple of doors that are lining this hallway. They're all on the left side where you see the windows on the right. The doors to the left of you, unfortunately, are locked. So you could try to pick a lock very quickly and then duck inside, but you basically have one option or one action that you can take before they round the corner.
Fuck.
Somebody's coming.
I know. Fuck, these doors are locked. I have a really bad idea. Could I give Ash a train dart and we both just stab him?
You could, but you don't know how long it's going to take them to get, or how long it's going to take you to get to them, because there's a good 20 feet between you and the corner. And so they might see you before and report it before you have a chance to reach them.
Okay.
Ash looks at you. I've got a lockpick. We could just try to pick the door.
Yeah, go for it. Do it quick.
You try that one, I'll try this one.
Yeah. Lockpick gives me +2, right?
Lockpick gives you +2.
What's my burglary? +2, so that's a 4. Hey.
And Ash has locksmith.
I got it.
Both of you pick the doors open and they pop open. You don't lose the lockpick. You duck into the room.
Yeah.
Okay. You duck into a separate room from Ash and hide in the shadows as you hear the clicking of heels in the hallway.
Wait! Like, high heels?
High heels.
Oh my god! Oh, fuck. Okay.
Go ahead and roll me your stealth. You may roll with advantage because you are hiding in the room.
Oh, Kaede, come on, thank you. Ugh. I'll boost it if I need to. Oh no. I don't know if it's her though, right?
Roll an insight.
Oh, thank God, something I'm good at. That's a 4. That's a 5.
The clicking of those stilettos is very familiar, Kaede.
Are those the clicking of those stilettos that made me jump off the banister?
Those would indeed be those stilettos.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Can I text Lincoln?
Sure.
Heidi is texting Lincoln.
What do you send to Lincoln?
Oh, Scarlett's here.
Okay.
No, she sends Scarlett's here. What do I do?
Okay. Lincoln, you get a text message on your way to pick up the flatbed.
Fuck! Uh,
Do you answer?
I'm trying to think of how he's going to reply.
Kaede panics in a corner.
Kaede is panicking in a corner. And she
Ash?
needs to tell.
Ash has zero context for why you're panicking. She does not know that there's a reason to be afraid.
Is she
In
in the same
fact,
room with
Ash,
me?
no, she's not. She's in the next room over. You two picked different doors.
Fuck.
Ash, in fact, will peek out the door just for a moment to see what's going on, and then duck back in again. Ash rolled quite well on her stealth.
Okay, good.
Lincoln's going to reply. Step 1, breathe. Step 2, don't panic. Step 3, stand by, stay under cover until you hear her go away.
Step 3, hide.
Breathe, don't panic, fucking hide.
She'll text back. Chance and Jack are doing the Chance and Jack show outside. Scarlet is inside with me. They don't know that she's here.
You can text Jack.
You can text Jack.
She's gonna have to.
Was Jack the one who got the extra phone?
Yes, because Chance cannot be trusted with a phone.
I mean, Chance can be trusted with a phone. I believe in him.
I mean, you could, but
He'd probably also manage to lose it or trade it off to somebody.
he also doesn't want a phone.
Yeah, but you're gonna get one eventually, buddy.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, text Orin.
Okay. She's gonna text Jack.
Okay.
Okay, what do you text Jack?
Scarlet's here.
Does Jack need to do anything to not have the lucids that they're near? Fucking wonder why he's getting a message on that phone.
It's going to be either a stealth or a deceive.
I'm gonna roll stealth. He was a sneakier cowboy than a more deceptive one.
Is there any way that I can help just by, like, covering his 6?
Yeah, you can. You can give him the help action.
Okay.
Jack, you can roll with advantage.
4.
Okay, you get a text message from Kaede. Kaede, what does your message say again?
Scarlet's here.
Jack, you are now aware of this.
Can Jack? No. Jack is just gonna look at it and just look over at Chance. Just someone letting me know fancy companies in town.
Ah.
They're aware that she was at the tower, right?
Yes.
Okay. You know, some we saw pretty recently.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah. Let's keep making sure everyone's okay.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Want to make sure everyone's nice and taken care of.
The list that they're kind of acquiring and picking up, how are they looking? Is they're seeing people, either resting or at least falling over? Do they look better as people are getting helped?
They are starting to kind of look a little bit better. They don't look quite as exhausted. Some of them, though, just straight up need rest.
Yeah. Look, why don't we kind of make a note, the ones that we need to get replacements on right now? Why don't let's see how everyone's doing now that they're getting the break, and make sure we've got the right head count of who we're going to need to have some help on. Okay?
That's a good idea.
Jack looks over at their adopted Lucid.
I also think that
Yeah.
we need to talk with the foremen to make sure we have a status update on where we're at when XVAC team gets here, so we know what they need to work on.
And we'll make sure we might need to do some rebalancing of some teams to make sure that everyone's getting the rest they need. But with the other team coming in, it's going to be okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Kaede. You just gonna wait for her to pass?
Yeah. Leave me alone. I'm stressed. This isn't fair.
I thought there was a potential for a boss fight.
Aww.
I just didn't say which
Why
one.
me? Why me? Why couldn't it have been Nicole? I would have been happier with Nicole.
That's why.
Oh, wait, huh?
Because you'd be a lot less happy with Scarlet. I'm not here to make you happy. I'm here to make you cry.
Boss fights, you don't usually choose your boss.
I mean,
The boss
sometimes
chooses
can.
you.
Oh, okay.
You hear the clicking in the hallway slow as
Got
Scarlet and her.
nervous
You
Can't
hear,
stop laughing.
you hear the clicking in the hallway slow as Scarlet and whoever her companion is kind of slows down as to a walk. And you hear her speaking back and forth with someone. Kaede, roll me another random.
Oh no, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Oh!
Go ahead and roll me a notice.
Dangerous.
Yes.
I'm so fucking dead. Can I stack again? Can I
No.
panic stack?
Not yet.
I would like to panic stack, please.
You can panic snack, but not stack yet.
I'm not hungry. 6.
The other person also sounds to be wearing kind of nice shoes, probably fine attire. As you hear them get closer to your cracked door and hear them speaking to back and forth, you hear Scarlet, plans are moving on schedule then. And you hear the response, they are, my dear.
Do I recognize that voice?
Fuck!
The most musical fuck in the world.
I'm trying to think if you ever heard him speak. I think you have. Go ahead and roll me a lore. I'll let you roll with advantage. Actually, go ahead and roll an insight instead.
Thank you. That's better. With advantage?
Just straight insight. You've heard that drawl before.
Is that Mordecai?
Sure is.
Oh, god damn it.
Also, too, ain't you hosting RTD?
You sure are.
You probably feel something here in Mordecai talk.
You feel a little bit of a recoil when you hear that voice.
God, I'm so dead.
You hear them talking back and forth some more as they continue to walk past the doors. Then the deal is still in place. It is, for the time being. And they continue off down the hallway. Do you move?
No.
Ash pokes her head out after them and then looks towards your door and sees that you have not emerged. Ash is going to roll another stealth because she's going to try to get to your room.
Okay. Oh god, Ash, please. Oh, fuck me.
Alright, I need to check something for all that glitters.
Oh no!
Insight and provoke, not notice.
Good.
And deceive.
Oh, thank God. Oh, I need a shot. I'm done. Yep. I don't have a chaser. Son of a bitch. Do I have a chaser?
Hey, neither of their active voice abilities give them a bonus on notice.
Lucky you, except Mordecai's notice is a 5.
Well, he could fail. Mordecai, darling.
As Ash sneaks into the room with you, the bag on her back shifts ever so slightly as she slips into the door and closes it most of the way. Kaede, roll me a notice. Danger sense applies.
I just took the biggest shot. I hope you know that. That was like a 5-second chug.
You hear the briefest slowing, almost pause in Mordecai's stride as Ash slips into the room with you, and then he keeps going.
Thank God. She's texting Linking again. Mordecai's here too. I'm panicking. What the fuck do I do?
Ash will kind of hiss to you, "Who the fuck was that? They didn't look like Lucids."
They are not Lucids. They're, what do we even call them? Like,
Well, Mordecai is Don Provolone.
I mean, they're hosts of Greed and the Idle One.
Ash blinks.
They're bad.
Oh boy. Okay.
They're bad. Very, very bad. This is very, very bad.
Good. This is great.
And she's talking while she's panic texting Lincoln. Lincoln, you can tell this is a panic text.
You got a string of texts, Lincoln.
They're all just one word, one message after another.
Help, 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 help.
Oh my god. It's a good thing his phone is on silent.
Lincoln, you are now aware that both Scarlet and Mordecai are in Harrisonburg right now.
There is a problem with this right now.
Mm-hmm.
Lincoln's driving. Not only is he driving, he's driving a commercial vehicle.
Yes. Wait, Damien let him drive the Hummer?
No, he's driving the flatbed
you have the-
because I left early.
Okay.
So I can't respond.
You can give your phone to Odd.
I could. He'll just go ahead and do that. He'll have him type, "Did they see you?
No.
Did they see anyone you were with?"
Not yet. We alerted them, but they didn't see Ash.
So they know you're there.
I don't think so.
They know you're there.
I don't know if we can.
Step 1, breathe.
Why would you put me in a position where I'm
Step 1, breathe.
Inhale. Exhale.
You're going to need to find another way up. Okay, better question. Before he sends that, do you know which way they went?
They headed towards the stairs down.
Oh no. Yeah, they headed towards the stairs down.
Okay. Have you told the others?
I told them that Scarlet was here. I didn't know Mordecai was here until just now.
Let them know. Keep making your way up. Be on the lookout for any traps that they may have left behind.
Hey.
Breathe. Tell Ash to make sure that you fucking breathe.
Okay. She's just in case. She is still panicking.
This is a side glance over to Odd, like, this is gonna turn into a shit show.
Odd just kind of clenches his jaw. They saw the Mordecai?
Yep.
Oh, and
Fuck.
I'm an RTDS.
You sure are.
Oh,
There's
that's
two
even.
of them there.
Oh, that's even worse.
Ash puts a hand on your shoulder. Take a deep breath. We're still okay. They're not doing anything. They're not lucids, which means they're probably not going to stop us, right? Probably.
Yeah. So I'm hosting the Gambler.
That's bad, right?
The Southern Cowboy Man doesn't like the Gambler hosts, and there's two of us here.
Ah. Then let's get this bell and get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Ash will readjust the straps of the duffel bag and peek back out the door. She's gone.
Gonna send another text to Jack. Mordecai is here as well.
Jack, you are now aware that he's here.
Jack's just gonna kind of look at that and reach over and just kind of, to Chance, as he just kind of gives him a pat on the shoulder. Southern gent's here too.
Chance?
Be right back. Gotta roll. Will save.
Why would you do this to me, Tara?
Because our luck is dog shit.
Because your luck is dog shit, and several of you have told me to do my worst.
I only
When
most
have I
recently
ever?
told you last night.
You told me before that.
I know, many times.
I've never
Raven,
said
you
that.
have said that to me too. I recall it distinctly. You've said it twice.
Uh-uh.
You had witnesses, Raven. I heard you say it. Nice try.
Chance is gonna take a second to lower his head and grit his teeth before regaining his composure. Okay. Things are probably gonna go to shit.
We keep doing what we're doing here.
We
got
the okay. Here's the deal. We know he's gonna pull
Take a
Jack
shot.
aside to do a fucking Tullian and McGill powwow. We know that some of them are really wanting to lead the garden. Pretty sure that is code for they're looking to revolt.
Okay.
Get
Yeah.
our friend on our side just a little bit more to talk to his friends that are looking to rebel. And if Mordecai shows up, I gotta demagogue my speech through this. I gotta try to get him on our side, cover our asses, get the bell down. We get on that car with Mr. Lori, and we sail out of here like there's no manana.
All right. So all we just need to do is make sure we keep all the talk sweet. As long as we do that, everything's gonna be fine.
I'm a little sad I'm in construction clothes and not a preacher robe because, man, I would love to preach against that symbol.
Hey. Not the right place for it.
Yeah.
Let's make sure that we get our friends real comfortable with us.
I
Then
just had
they'll
the dumbest
back us.
fucking thought.
What's that?
Chance in a priest's robes and the sash is the duolith.
God. But he needs to also be in sandals because he's got to have gotten rid of those shoes by that point.
Oh, naturally.
Naturally.
It has to be. It has to be sandals. He's got to have a fucking. He's got to have a slab of granite as the 10 Commandments.
All right. Coyote and Ash are aware that Don Provolone and the Red Woman have gone downstairs, or at least it sounds like they have, as you can't hear them anymore.
I just would like to clarify, Coyote, when saying that they were there, didn't say which direction they were heading, right?
She did not in that text message. Coyote, did you tell them that they're coming downstairs?
Yes, she would have told them they were coming downstairs. Sorry, I was panicking.
Alright, we're gonna do this very quick, like.
We just need to make sure we keep everything going real nice with them. Keep them rested. As long as we've got them with us, they'll back us right now.
I'm gonna go ahead, because we already got them to sit down, to lay down, and to listen to us. I'm going to burn a fate point to create the situational aspect, utilizing the Chance and Jack show to rally behind the break.
So you're rallying everybody to take a 15.
We believe in
Exactly.
workers' rights here.
We believe in workers' rights and working as a union. We stand for one another.
And when one of us needs to sit, all of us need to sit and support.
And when one of us needs help, all of us need help.
Exactly.
Kaede, go ahead and roll me a notice with danger sense.
Oh. Are you gonna tell me when I can stack again?
I will tell you when you can stack again. Ash, please, sweetie. Ash don't notice shit.
That's good. I'm gonna roll the dice host. I see everything.
Except for what was rolled above Ash.
Yep.
Oh no! Oh fuck!
You know what Mimetic Legacy gives you.
No.
Deceive, empathy, and stealth.
Oh no!
I love a medical legacy.
Wait, I need to look at something real quick. Hold on. Hold up. Where's the thingy? Why are
If you're looking to
people-
see if you can flip her dice, you're not in a conflict.
Yep.
No, that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and put a T on my phone. Chat yet? But there's gonna be a T. So all I gotta do is press send.
Okay. So you prep yourself just in case shit goes sideways.
Yeah.
Okay. With that,
This bitch kicked my ass before.
Are you putting a T or are you putting the I for individual?
It's a tower problem. This is a tower problem.
if they realize that all of you are here, it is going to become an all of you problem.
Yes.
So I should do I?
I is individual, so any individual having a problem. T is the entire tower group has an issue.
I mean, but does this not count as an entire group issue?
If you text T, though, that does indicate that your group needs backup, as opposed to that there's just an issue.
Okay, then I'll do I instead of T.
So you prep an I, just in case.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's in her pocket, but like all I have to do is press enter to send it to the group text.
You prep it, and Ash leads the way back into the hallway and towards the opposite direction from where Scarlet and Mordecai had gone, leading you towards the stairs up to the next floor.
Okay.
You good?
No.
What's up?
No. I really just want to get this done and go home. So back a while ago, me and I think it was Lincoln were at a cabin. I tried to sacrifice myself because Scarlet was there, and I figured I could do her and Lincoln could do the other thing. And I ended up jumping off of a banister and
Oh. Because of
and
that
what?
lady?
Yeah, she likes needles, and I do not like needles.
Good.
Yeah, she's a great lady. This is sarcasm. She's a wonderful lady. And then Cowboy Southern Man, he's got history with the pit boss, so
The
he
pit
doesn't
boss
really.
is the gambler?
Yeah,
Okay.
he's got really bad history with the gambler, and yeah, so if he sees me or Chance or recognizes us, we're in trouble.
Got it. You make your way up towards the winding steps to the belfry.
I am on high alert.
As you should be. You make your way towards the belfry, up to the tower, and as you arrive, you find yourself in a room with a large bell that is almost as tall as you are. It's raised up off of the ground by a large rigging. The electronic control panel, which you know the location of, runs up through here through a series of wires and operates this bell's controls effectively. You are now able to start disassembling the bell if you so choose, unless you want to look around first.
Sure, we'll look around.
Roll me an investigate. Ash will roll hers as well. You start looking around the room and you notice that this place is very, very clean, as if somebody's been up here recently. And as Ash starts taking a look at the bells system and the hardware that it's holding it up, she kind of narrows her eyes at what appears to be the beginnings of a symbol that were starting to be scratched into the bell, but were not complete. Hey, come look at this.
Heidi will walk over. What is it?
Somebody tried to scratch a symbol into this bell, but just didn't get very far, I think.
What does the symbol look like?
It's only a couple of lines. It's really hard to see what they were trying to write or carve.
There's no telling. It's only a couple of lines. Can't really make out what they're trying to do.
Yeah, I just think it's weird, but okay, let's
It's weird, but I mean, if the symbol's not complete, I don't problem.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's start disassembling this stupid thing, and then we'll try to shit. She will then peer out one of the belfry windows and look down. So the rigging for the crane is hanging down there. You might be able to get to it better than me. You can climb real well, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty good at climbing.
Okay, so here's what you're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna disassemble the bell, and while I'm getting it ready for transport, you're gonna climb down and grab the end of the crane's you see that sort of hammock thing there that it uses to haul stuff up? You're gonna need to pull that up here, and then we can load the bell into it and lower it. But we're also gonna need somebody to operate the crane, so we'll figure that out when we get there.
Yeah. I can get Lawrence somehow. Maybe get his attention to help.
If you're closer to the crane, you might be able to signal him, I guess. I hope he can, because I hope he can see real well, because he can't hear, I don't think.
I don't think he's blind. I think I could probably signal him.
Well, he drove us, so I hope he's not blind.
All right, I'll help you. I'm gonna keep watch too.
Ash will set the bag of tools down and start unloading the tools, sort of lay them out based on purpose, and then we'll start inspecting the bell. She'll go ahead and roll her mechanics. You can also go ahead and
Nice.
roll a mechanics if you would like to help her with that.
I'm terrible at mechanics. It's positive.
But it is indeed positive. You're not staring at something like it is an arcane rune. So you're looking at the configuration of the bell. You see kind of where the joints are welded together. You can see where some of them are bolted together. Ash is pointing out the different parts of the bell and where you guys are going to need to use the blowtorch in order to sever it from its housing. And you start getting to work.
She's helping, but so did we come up into a room? Like,
Yes, you came up into the belfry. The belfry is not huge. The belfry of a cathedral is, in this case, it's probably like 15 by 15 feet.
okay. Does the door lock?
It's a trapdoor in the floor, so you could try to shove something over it.
I want to try to shove something over it.
Roll me a random. Let's see if there's anything in here that you can do.
Shit.
There's not much. There are some errant pieces of wood that you could try to shove over top of it and like through the handle to prevent it from getting pulled down again.
She'll do that.
Okay. You set to work.
Just to give us time if something does decide to come up here.
Okay. Down on the ground, Jack and Chance, the two of you are working with the break crew.
Yep.
Talking about, forming unions. It's very speak as one down here.
We work together as one, and we take a break as one.
All right.
Something like that.
Okay. As you do so, both of you go ahead and roll me a notice.
Okay. I'm gonna ask just for Chance in case he has it, but is it danger sense?
I would say yeah.
I mean, I don't have it, so I can't do shit. This cowboy hat apparently impedes danger sensing.
All right. As the two of you are heading or working with your various new friends, the two of you notice the front doors of the cathedral open wide, and out walks Mordecai. Wide-brimmed hat on, bolo tie, pinstripe suit, and all.
Chance is gonna try to get the second of he's gonna turn back to his lizard buddy like, hey, you know what would be a really great idea right now?
Huh? What?
Those that are still awake, maybe we should just have a stretch block.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. I mean, the sleepers don't really get a lot of stretching time, and God knows I could use it since I don't get to sleep.
Absolutely. Let's get everyone to stand up.
Sure. And he'll start working on getting everybody to stand up.
Jack is gonna help while trying to basically body block for Chance.
As Mordecai starts to descend the front steps, the two of you notice that a couple of the Lucids brush elbows and freeze, as if listening to something. Your Lucid buddy gets the sleepers to their feet, gets some of the looses to their feet, and everyone starts to stretch.
Chance is gonna accidentally drop a water bomb, go whoopsie daisy, and go down to quote unquote pick it up.
Okay. You bend down and duck into the crowd, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Mordecai steps down from the walk and proceeds past the Lucids and the Sleepers as if he's not even there. They pay him no attention whatsoever. And with a tumbler of whiskey in one hand on the rocks, he
Of course.
strides past. Jack, you're still standing upright, aren't you?
Yeah, he is, but he's got a hard hat on this time.
Neat. Roll a deceive.
Ah.
Oh no.
Chance is gonna help him, like, hey man, look over there.
Oh god.
Here, receiving
I-
help.
Can I re-roll? If I'm getting help, can I
Chance-
re-roll with advantage?
Chance will give you advantage.
Okay, and then could I boost it with knows how to survive?
Well, hang on.
Don't make me cry by rolling Mordecai's.
I must.
No.
But first I need to
no.
double check all that glitters.
Deceive, insight, provoke.
Mm-hmm. And while he has no empathy to speak of, he does indeed have insight. Not a lot of it, but
Okay.
when you're on 5 stacks of all that glitters at all times,
Yep, it makes a difference.
it sure do. Hence why he is a big bad.
I am so aware of this.
Where's Scarlet? That's unfortunate.
Great question.
Next
Yeah.
question.
Aw.
To coin a Sumaism.
Yep,
Aw.
just gonna borrow that from Suma real fast. That's okay. Jack's not a big fry for anybody. He ain't a host of anything.
No, but you have friends that he's seen before, and he's seen you before.
He's got a hard hat on. See the
Neat.
hat, not the man.
You also have another hat on your person.
See the one hat on the head, not the other hat or the man.
He, as he walks past, yellow eyes make eye contact with you for a moment. He raises his tumbler to give you a cheers, takes a sip, and walks off.
You ever get a feeling that you're just getting played?
Yeah. I feel like
You're not there, Kaede.
there.
You can't hear this. Chance can, because Chance is right there. You ever get a
Seriously
feeling
asking? You're seriously asking me that?
Yeah.
What do you do?
Saluted.
There's history of him doing that the Chance would be aware of, right?
Roll me a lore.
Do I get any boost with stories from the good old boys?
I'll give you advantage with stories from the good old boys. At E3. Economy's a dickhead today.
Wow. He needs a personality adjustment. I'm just throwing that out there.
Every time I've gone to do fucking brain surgery on him, he has gotten worse. You really want me to try to adjust him further?
Yeah, I do.
You think that's going to help you?
I think you might roll me another 666.
Jate,
Aubrey.
please do not propagate the DM.
I'm not provoking her, I'm stating fact.
Please do not provoke the DM.
Power team, roll me a random.
God damn it.
I don't wanna.
Let's see if your luck is holding low. Your luck is holding low.
No.
Tied.
Lawrence!
You're tied.
Lawrence!
No!
Oh.
Lawrence has not had a high luck this whole goddamn time.
The fucking collective groan of disappointment.
All of us just Lawrence! Lawrence! Oh.
But who rolled the lowest? It was Lawrence.
Oh no. Our driver. Protect the driver!
Jack and Chance, both of you go ahead and roll me an insight. And Chance, this will build on your lore roll for the boys.
When you say build, it means it adds to the result.
Yes. My God.
We're gonna go ahead and use
Can
another
I-
Infernator.
Can you?
Can I give him my 3?
No,
him
you
out?
cannot.
Damn it.
Jack, just actually, we'll go Chance first. Chance, the stories that the boys have told you about Mordecai are never pleasant. Their interactions with him start out stiff and cordial at best, and quickly devolve into rampant violence. Oftentimes, Mordecai has a tumbler of whiskey. Oftentimes, that tumbler of whiskey shatters on someone's face. However, the gesture that he gave you, the nod and the cheers, is reminiscent of a lot of times where they have kind of interacted with Mordecai and it has been fraught. As if a calm before the storm, if you will. Jack, Kaede said that there were 2 people here.
Only saw one.
One of them did not come out.
Does Jack have Lawrence's number?
Roll me a random. He didn't give you one. He may not have a phone.
Can Jack try to get around to the back parking lot area?
You can. It will arouse suspicion if you suddenly depart. But yes, you can. Are you sure you want to leave Chance alone with Mordecai knowing that you are present at least?
No, but can he take Chance with him? I have an idea.
You could, but you guys are leading the stretching squad.
We're helping get everyone rounded up for the stretching squad. I have an idea.
What is your idea?
Well, sometimes it can be really good to maybe just break people out, give them a little bit more room. Why don't we look around back and just see if there's maybe another place if we want to just have everyone spread out a little bit more while they're doing stretches. Stretches take more room, so why don't Chance, we'll go look and see if there's any other place around back that might be good for a second group to start doing their stretches too.
Okay. You guys go to try to slip off?
Sound like a good idea, Chance?
I think that sounds like a great idea. Let's tell our friend about our game plan.
Yeah, let's make sure he understands we're just gonna go look to see if there's another place we could set up. Maybe if we find a really good place, we can set up a rest station afterwards, after the stretching.
Plus, I mean, like, it's gonna take a little while before XVAC team gets here. They're still finishing up their work down below.
So exactly, we've got plenty of time. Let's see if we've got another place we can put another stretch, and see if maybe we want to set up maybe a tent for just putting the water out there more and work that into the routines to help prevent this from happening again.
Okay.
So we'll tell that to our Lucid buddy. Should we roll rapport?
Yes, you should.
And we still got our scene bonus.
And we got a situational aspect boost if I recall correctly.
I got a boost on a rapport with that guy. Oh.
Jesus.
Okay. Your lucid buddy gives you kind of a nod. Yeah, we'll be waiting here. There should be another team around back. And you guys slip off.
Yeah.
You rush to the back parking lot, yes, to try and get closer to where Lawrence has parked the truck.
Mm-hmm.
Both of
It's
you,
a brisk walk.
It's a brisk walk. Both of you go ahead and roll me a stealth if you are trying to maintain your cover.
Yep. It's okay. Lucids do things you don't. Ah!
I'm going to re-roll that.
Uh-huh. What you were rolling with?
We're gonna re-roll that with too lucky to die.
Okay, go ahead and reroll.
Lucids do things in pairs, so it's a good idea that both of us split off.
Yes, actually. Okay, you guys slip around the back, and you come around the corner, and you see that the truck is where it had been left. The lights are off. You don't see Lawrence.
Can Jack investigate to see if we can try to find where he is?
Sure. And roll your investigate.
I'm gonna take a look around.
Can I boost that with Backwoods Wanderer?
Yes, I will allow it. Chance, you're just looking around.
I am just looking around. I am scanning the environment.
Go ahead and roll a notice. In the meantime, up in the belfry,
Yeah.
Kaede and Ash, you are working away at disassembling the bell. Ash is gonna re-roll. With I can do anything with a screwdriver. Much better.
Nice.
And she started taking parts out of the bell. With your help, she hands you the different parts that she is taking off of it, and tells you to lay them down carefully beside the duffel bag that she has kind of out on the floor, explaining that some of the parts are kind of sensitive, some of them are not. It's best to just keep them all sort of safe. And also they're very heavy and noisy, so let's just put them down.
Yeah.
And you make progress doing this. As you get down to the main part of the bell, you get down to the crown. As she is getting ready to try to disassemble the full crown of the bell, fully disassembling the clapper from it, handing it over to you, and then trying to look for a way to disassemble the crown from the yoke. And as she does so, you have laid all these things out, and you guys are now aware that it's almost time for you to go and figure out how to get the crane moved in this direction so that you can get the bell down. Do you go and look out the window? Or do you stay inside for now? Shit. Hold on.
What?
No,
We're just cut
I
out.
think Tara's.
I can't.
Tara?
I'm back.
See you.
Welcome back.
Discord froze.
Oh,
We returned.
Nothing else froze, just Discord.
yeah.
Yeah. What was the last thing you heard?
Clapper.
Ash was just yeah.
So
She just is
she disassembled the clapper and set it down, and she's looking for a way to disassemble the crown from the brain, the crown from the yoke. And as she is doing so, she is telling you it's about time. We're going to need to get the crane put into position. Can you go check and see if you can get Lawrence's attention?
yeah. I need to climb down to do that, right?
You can see Lawrence's vehicle from this tower. So you could just look out and take a look. From this tower, you can see that Jack and Chance are at the truck.
Jack and Chance are at the truck already.
What? You don't see Lawrence.
I don't see Lawrence.
All three of you, four of you really.
Yeah.
Noisemaker goes off at Jack and Chance's feet.
Hi-ya!
And we're going to pause there for Team 1 and come back with Team 2.
All right.
We'll be back.
I'm gonna save Jack sheet.
I'm gonna save Kaides.
your team's mission is different from theirs. And your situation aspects are slightly different. Here we go. Team 2, you are with Padma, and she is driving you guys in a small SUV, and you are headed, which, you're headed to the junkyard and the town to try to steal from some of the actual shops, yes?
Right. We
Okay.
are looking for. I think my team's the mechanical supplies for repairing the tower.
Okay.
And any modifications to like weapons and stuff like that too.
All right. Get the ambiance going. As you guys head into town. You guys are in the back of the truck as Padma makes her way. She kind of says over her shoulder at you, this is going to be dangerous. Please be careful. And you guys head towards Harrisonburg. All three of you are... Go ahead and... If everybody's watching out the windows, go ahead and roll me a notice.
I'm afraid to, but okay. Last time I did that, Gene saw some shit out of a vehicle window. All right, notice.
Interesting. Baxter. Baxter.
Hold on, my computer's being weird.
Okay.
Because someone pushed the power button earlier.
You guys are looking out the window, and as you pass through the barrier, again, the curtain of night falls, and you step immediately from day into nighttime, and drive off into the woods as Padma, much like Lawrence before her, goes off of the main road and on the back roads through the woods. You pass by some of the fire damage that you guys had committed. Jean and Baxter, in particular, the two of you, notice the locations where some of the fire damage had taken out bits of the forest. You see that in the time since your guys' time out here, there are, it looks like just the bodies of the fallen that you guys had burned were just buried where they were. Some of them are covered in piles of rocks. Some of them are mounds of dirt now. And it starts to sort of impress upon the two of you that some of this death might have been your fault.
Jean kind of like puts that together, kind of looks to the... We're still in the car, right?
Yes, you are still in the car. You're passing this by.
Gotcha. So, as you know, as the buried bodies kind of like pass by on the window, he kind of puts two and two together, just gives Baxter a slight nudge.
Baxter does it back and mouths the word fuck.
I assume Alex is seeing this from them too, right?
Alex, your attention is drawn to something else, actually.
Oh boy.
With a 5, you don't notice the bodies, you don't notice everything there. You hadn't been outside when that had happened, you'd been inside, so you don't really know the significance of it. And more to the point, you're more focused on the fact that as you guys are driving through the woods, deeper into the woods, you see the flashlights of Lucids. You see Lucid patrols on foot, and then you see a patrol in the distance through the trees of a pair of Lucids on horseback and a pair of dogs following them. They haven't noticed this vehicle, but Padma needs to roll her drive to see if she is stealthy as her companion. It is unlikely, but we'll see.
Alex is going to point out poorly to her that she sees where the patrols are.
Okay, Padma's rolling. Padma boosts. Padma will give you a nod. Oh, that's good. And she will kind of veer off to another side road to avoid the birth of the patrols, and will drive further into the dark. And we'll say over her shoulder, so your guys' target is what? The area near the shops and the junkyard?
Yep, that's the target.
Okay, then we'll need to go around the south side of the town and go around. That's... okay. She will nod and head off into the woods. The 3 of you, go ahead and roll me your randoms.
Okay. Oh gosh.
Let's see if everyone's collective luck continues to suck tonight.
Oh, God.
Jean, you have no idea. You are 1 away from a 10.
Does anyone else feel something crazy?
That's high.
Huzzah!
Also not a tick. Close, but not quite. You guys are dancing around that thing. The drive to Harrisonburg, for you guys at least, is very uneventful. As soon as you point out to her that there are patrols, and that those patrols have dogs, the path that Padma takes is kind of a long and winding road that circumvents a lot of the areas where Lucids would have an easier time doing their patrols. Circling around the south side of town, all the way around to the east side, and coming into town very, very quietly. The town itself is still dead silent. You can see the silhouette of the cathedral, where you know that your companions are going to be at, as you pass it by and head a little bit further towards the outskirts of town. You pass by the junkyard that you're going to want to hit on the way out and make your way toward the strip mall that is nearby. The strip mall has a couple of electronics shops that you're going to want to hit, and then you'll want to make your way down to the junkyard to get whatever you could not find here. As Padma pulls in to one of the parking lots, she pulls in, kills the engine, and then we'll do a look around. And those of you who are looking around may go ahead and roll me a notice as well.
Let's get it.
Danger sense applies.
Oh, let's get it again. I'll take that 6, thank you.
I'll take that 4.
You notice that there are regular patrols in town. All 3 of you kind of recognize this pattern of patrols as the elevated stepped-up patrols where you have 2 Lucids patrolling as partners. Occasionally, they will bump shoulders or bump elbows and will go rigid as they're walking, as if they are receiving instructions or getting a broadcast of some kind, and then they will part and continue to walk. And they do that with kind of a regularity. The other things that you notice is what you aren't sure you were intended to notice. As you took a little bit longer to get into town than the other team did. And you see that there are a lot of Lucids that are kind of streaming towards the cathedral. They're kind of moving at a leisurely pace, but they're herding sleepers in that direction. And you're watching as a lot of these sleepers they look really exhausted. They look like they've been working or being worked for days, days and days and days on end. A lot of them probably need actual sleep, not just this half sleep that they're sort of forced into. But as you're watching this stream of sleepers go past, Jean and Alex, both of you notice that there is somebody amongst their ranks that is not a sleeper.
Can we tell who it is?
Hard to miss with those yellow eyes.
Oh, lovely, lovely.
Do you see that?
Unfortunately, I do. It looks like the Alliance still stands.
I don't want to be here anymore.
You and me both, but we have a job to do.
Right. Does it look like he's intending on turning around, or is he just like herding the masses?
He's walking in the opposite direction from them. He is in the crowd, but he's kind of walking past them. They seem to be making a berth around him as they travel, but also they don't seem to notice him. It's kind of bizarre to watch. It's like when you watch somebody who's walking that is avoiding an obstacle, like an inanimate object as they're walking past, trying to like going around an obstacle. Not that they're moving past a person. It is that kind of sort of automatic response.
That's even weirder. Is he's just walking in the opposite direction? Is he walking towards us, or is he just walking opposite from where the crowd is going?
He's just walking opposite from where the crowd is going. So you guys are kind of tucked into a parking lot, facing the street. He is walking leftwards down the street, and the crowd is headed to the right.
Okay. Are there any other cars, or is it just us?
There are no other cars on the street at this moment. There are other cars. There are a lot of cars that are parked up and down the street that are kind of Chorus branded vehicles. You see a couple of like work trucks. You see that there are like electrical trucks. There's a cherry picker down the road. You see that there is a couple more of the Hummers that you suspect might be the same kind of Hummer that Damien probably lifted. Our trucks. Those kinds of trucks.
What about in the parking lot that we're in at the strip mall?
There are two other cars parked in the parking lot that you are in. One of them is like a Chorus branded government quote unquote vehicle. Like the standard vehicle that you see that's like city of wherever or federal government or whatever else. There are two of those kinds of like nondescript white plain as shit cars just with Chorus on the back of them.
Did we park close to them, or we're just like away from them?
You're parked a little ways away from them. One of them is parked in front of the electronics shop, and the other one is just parked at the back of the parking lot on the opposite side from you.
Okay. Are their windows tinted?
They are not, but it is dark as shit.
Oh, I mean, okay. Is there like, is there a moon? Is there a moonlight?
There is no moon.
Fuck.
The moon's been gone for a while now.
Right. So parking lots typically have like street lamps, right?
Yes. There are street lamps kind of interspersed around the parking lots, which only kind of adds to the way the shadows are very deep in the places where there are shadows, with the contrast of the light.
Okay.
So from where we are, can we tell which of the shops are going to be most likely the ones that have what we need?
The electronics store, it's kind of a knockoff Radio Shack. That's going to have some of what you probably need. There's another kind of a hardware store that's further into the strip mall. Those are the two that are probably going to be your best bets. The others are going to be super hit or miss. One of them is a pharmacy. You might find supplies that the base needs, but Haven is going to need a lot more than what you're going to find in just a small town in a small city's pharmacy. They need something more substantial.
Like a hospital run.
Oh man.
A hospital run, or just like hijacking a supply train from Chorus and just making off with a whole lot of supplies that are being trucked in. Very difficult, as a lot of Chorus is self-sufficient and a lot of the supplies are being made in Redacre and shipped out from Redacre.
We'll talk about a train heist later. So, in relation to the hardware store and the electronics store, where is the singular greed host going, and where is the crowd going?
They're not going anywhere close to it. The Mordecai has walked down the street and has vanished into an alley further down the road.
Do we recognize that was Mordecai?
He's hard to miss.
True.
Wide-brimmed hat, pinstripe suit, bright yellow eyes.
I just couldn't remember if Alex had seen him before.
You guys have run into him in the past.
Alright, so Greed's primary host being here, let's definitely be careful. We're gonna hit the electronics store and the hardware store. If all goes well, we find what we need and we don't get caught, might be able to grab a few supplies from the pharmacy, but it might not have as much of what we need.
Jean and Baxter, have you any comments? As that
Nope,
was in
no.
character.
Lead the way.
You pick. I'll follow, and I'll try not to act suspicious.
Alex would like to deploy her drone for eye in the sky kind of reconnaissance over the area to make sure they have a clear path and there's like nothing that they might be missing.
You deploy your drone, take a look. Go ahead and roll me notice with your drone bonus.
Does
Dronus,
danger
if
sense
you will.
Does danger sense apply?
Yes, it does.
Okay, I wrote the bonus somewhere. +2. Oh, could we have been building up stacks on the way?
You're at 1 stack currently. So if you started stacking, you're at your first stack. If you are stacking, go ahead and drop the stats that you are going to boost into voice text for me.
Okay.
Baxter and Jean, have either of you started stacking?
Yes.
Go ahead and drop whatever you're stacking with and what your stack skills will be into voice text for me.
Okay. It's stacking voice abilities, right?
Yes.
Okay. It's been a hot minute, so I'm trying to remember.
Jean, you have your pick between Face the Phrase and See the Crutches abilities.
I get to pick between my two moms.
The danger sense did apply?
Danger sense does apply.
Let's see. Do
Alex, I assume you're stacking Death's Throne?
I am.
Okay.
I have become Notice Tank.
Baxter, you're only at 1 stack right now.
No, yeah, my bad. So just ignore those other 3.
There you go. And Jean, which ability are you using?
Actually, wait, no. I'm changing the offensive to shoot as well.
ability.
Or what aspect, rather, are you using to activate?
Oh, I will do. I'll do trusty companion.
That works. All right, the three of you exit the truck.
Yep. What do I see with my little drone eyes?
We will get to that in just a moment. As you guys exit the truck and Alex, you deploy your drone, Padma kind of whispers at you, I'm going to stay here and stay low. Come back here once you've got your supplies. We'll go over to the scavenging site. If you get into trouble, can one of you give me a phone number or something so you can text me?
Alex can give her and Baxter's phone number. Just in case,
Just in case something goes sideways and you guys get separated.
Yep.
Okay, she takes your guys' phone numbers, texts you a confirmation just to make sure that you've got her phone number, and you guys are free to go. Alex, you put your eyes in the sky, and you see that there are a couple of Lucid patrols that are kind of meandering around the strip mall. They look bored. This seems like a place where there is very little activity. Likely that the only people that have caused problems in Harrisonburg are people from Haven, or people who are currently in Haven. And so the disturbances are probably few and far between here in Harrisonburg.
All right, she's gonna point out where the patrols are moving and how they look bored. Could work to their advantage because they're not expecting something major to go on here, but still, like, the best route. Figure out the best route to avoid them anyways to get to where they need to go.
Okay. You guys are able to skirt around the patrols pretty quickly, and as you do so, you make your way towards the electronics shop.
We do.
Okay. You head to the electronics shop. It is one of those places that's got like the glass store face, and you can see into the shop. You see that it is empty. The three of you can just bust the door in, but you would probably want to pick that lock to avoid setting off any traps.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Um,
Which among us have burglary?
let me
Not-
scroll through my
Not
sheet.
Baxter.
I've got burglary at a +1.
Baxter has burglary.
I have burglary at a +1 too.
Baxter has
five.
a +2.
Oh shit!
Why do you have burglary at a +2?
Because he just does.
Kicking in doors is not burglary.
It's a form of burglary, I guess.
So I guess that's just B&D at that point.
It falls under the breaking and entering category, but it is a burgle of some kind.
All right, we're being burgled.
Baxter, you have the highest burglary of the team. Are you going to pick the lock?
Hell no.
You
Alex is going to give him a look.
Fine.
Was he like rolling up his leg for a kick?
No.
Oh,
Maybe.
goodness.
Wait,
should. Only a little bit.
is there power to the building?
That's a great question. Go ahead and roll me an investigate or a notice, whichever's higher.
Let me do the thing. Give me that 4.
There is power to the building. The power doesn't look like the building inside has anything turned on, but it is powered. And if anybody wants to roll a mechanics, you can check to see if maybe there are any cameras that are running or anything like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Jean kind of like stands at the door, like puts a hand on it, and just thinks like,
Looking for alarms.
Alarms. Do you think there would be like metal bells or things that'll call security or the rest of the patrolling groups here?
More cameras, or
She's also going to look for one. Or, yeah.
Doing the looksies.
Baxter and Alex, both of you start checking the building to see if there are alarms. Alex, you notice that there is an alarm on the door, and Baxter, you spot a camera that is pointing at the door, but you guys are still outside of its range of view right now.
It's a good thing he didn't open the door yet.
I see the alarm system here.
And there's also a camera looking at the door.
cool. Well, not cool, but like awful.
Is there? We're at the front entrance or the employee entrance in the back?
You're at the front entrance. You could go around the back, but it is a strip mall, and this is not the first building in the row, so you'll have to go around quite a ways to get to the back. You can, and it may be less prone to trapping, or it could be worse because the back door is not glass and you cannot see through it.
Did any of us bring the grappling hook?
I can boost you.
I mean, well, like if we brought if we had a grappling hook, we could just grapple over the top, and then we'd have the security of the rooftop.
Would a strip mall with her drone, does there seem like there's any kind of rooftop access to the strip mall?
Go ahead and roll me another drone notice. There is a skylight up on the roof.
Well, there's a skylight up there. Who has the best arm strength for pulling people up if I can get someone to the roof?
Oh well, I guess I'll take that because Baxter's got good legs for kicking doors. So I guess if you put us two together, we make a full person. So.
But if we can get in through the skylights, we won't have to worry about going through the door.
Yeah. So.
Better not to split ourselves up any further than we already technically have as a whole group.
Mm-hmm. All right. Over the wall.
She's gonna. Does it look like if she gives Jean a boost, she can get him up to the roof?
Jean is small but mighty, so yes, he should be able to do that. Jean's +5 is physique.
Dear gosh. Alright, yeah, she's gonna give Jean a boost up to the roof because he's probably the most likely to get everyone else up to the roof.
You give Jean a boost. Go ahead and roll me your physique. And then Jean, go ahead and roll your athletics to pull yourself up.
Okay.
At least it wasn't a fail and I didn't drop you.
It would have probably been better if Baxter had rolled, because he's got a 4 in physique.
You have a 3 in physique.
Or yeah, 3.
Alex is able to get Jean boosted, and Jean is able to climb up onto the roof. It takes a few minutes. As Baxter, you keep watch, and you guys are able to get Jean up onto the roof. Jean, do you pull them up?
Absolutely.
Go ahead and roll me 2 physiques.
Okay.
Okay, you yank them up onto the roof, and or rather, you yank one up, and go ahead and roll the other one.
Okay.
Alex is a little bit lighter than Baxter, as Alex is shorter than Baxter.
Mhm.
And so it takes you a little bit longer to pull Baxter up, but you are able to get him up onto the roof as well.
Gotcha.
Thanks, buddy.
Now, on the roof, you guys have a little bit better vantage. All 3 of you go ahead and roll me a random.
Holy smokes.
Green reroll.
I don't wanna.
That's a damn shame.
Don't worry, it's still high.
Just for funsies.
Aww.
No.
We had
Don't
a
say
high.
that.
Yes, but you're not alone. You have a driver.
Oh well,
Oh,
at
thank
least
God.
it's high.
Oh, thank goodness.
I know her name is Padma, but I'm like
Padme.
yeah, I'm like a brain tick away from saying Padme every time.
Wow.
Look, you're just gonna go into a whole spiel about Star Wars Episode 1 explaining Padme to Padma.
Don't tell me. The night is still young.
Okay. You guys are alone on the roof. You don't see any patrols up here. In fact, you're able to see down into the skylight, and when you look down at the skylight, you do notice that there is a single flashlight that sweeps over the main room and then moves back into the stock room.
Is it possible, when getting the skylight open, to snipe with the tranq dart the person who's moving around with the flashlight inside?
Roll me an insight.
I'm so glad I leveled that up lately.
It is definitely possible. However, you don't know if they're alone in there. Classically, you have seen lucids travel in pairs these days. It is very rare for a lucid to move alone. And so you're not sure if you take one out, if another one will be able to report that sin.
Alright, so if there's one in there, there's likely another.
Okay.
If we were to take out the patrols inside, we have to be prepared to take out 2 at once.
Gotcha. Does it look like, so we're on the rooftop, does it look like there's any other way to access the rooftop? Is there like a back ladder or something?
There is a ladder in the back, yes.
Okay, Jean's gonna kind of make sure to check if there's a way to potentially block it from anybody investigating coming up.
The ladder itself is pulled up. It's the kind of ladder that you have to pull down to get access to. So
Gotcha.
right now it's pulled up, and they would have to jump up to yank it down. So you could try to secure the ladder as is, and just lock it in place.
Yeah.
A fire hazard, but something you can do.
I mean, it's not like we're gonna start any fires currently. For now.
Please don't.
Jean's gonna just figure out a way to jury rig it so it doesn't that way it's locked from the top.
Okay. You lock the ladder into place, and the 3 of you congregate around the skylight, yes?
Yep.
Okay. As you make your way around the skylight itself is also locked, but you do have a lockpick between the 3 of you, or a couple of lockpicks between the 3 of you. You see that the lucid patrol that had been spotted with the flashlight has gone back into the stockroom, and there isn't anybody in the front room right now. The alarm system, when you had located it, seemed to be exclusive to the door. So you think that this is probably a good way to get in.
Is it possible that when we open the skylight, I can pilot my drone in to get a quick view of what's inside the store and the layout and any cameras?
Sure.
Should we check if there's an alarm first?
The alarm was for the front door, not for the skylight.
Okay.
Because you guys had very good luck.
Huzzah.
Sweats nervously.
Unlike Team 1, who had exclusively bad luck.
Thank you, Team 1, for taking the bad luck.
Take the
You're
L.
welcome.
Thanks, guys, for taking the L.
Happy to help.
Glad we could help.
Alex is gonna pilot her
Much
drone.
appreciated.
Alex is gonna pilot her drone down. All right.
Well, Baxter, go ahead and roll me your burglary, since you're the one that has enough burglary. If you're using a lockpick, you get a +2, so your burglary would then be a 4.
Sweet.
Go ahead and violate your nature and unlock this door. Okay, you pop the skylight open. You open the door, or rather, you open the hatch, and Alex, you pilot your drone in.
Yep, gonna look around for security cameras and any other guards in there. Just get a good view of the layout and let them also look at my screen to see.
Okay. So the 3 of you are watching on Alex's drone screen as she pilots the drone inside. Alex, go ahead and roll me your mechanics. Okay. And now go ahead and roll me notice for your drone.
Danger sense apply?
Yes.
These tins.
Okay. As you pilot the drone inside, you kind of keep closer to the ceiling to avoid tripping anything. You see that there are a couple of traps inside. One of them is what some of the club kids have been calling a harmonizer trap. It looks like a harmonizer head that's attached to a stick, but it is closer to the front door, kind of tucked behind the sales desk. You see that there are a couple of speed traps. The only alarm that you catch is on the front door. There is a camera pointed at the front door that's a little bit out of range that can't really see through the glass. And then there's a camera that's pointed at the stockroom that you're able to see. The stockroom doors are closed, however, so you're not able to pilot the drone in there unless you time it to when the Lucids come back out. But that might risk the Lucids noticing your drone.
Right. So it looks like most of the traps are set up for around the front entrance, because they expect us to come at the front entrance.
Yes.
But there's enough surveillance not on the rest of it that we could get the supplies that we need.
Yes.
Can she see from her vantage with that roll where the primary things they need to grab are, so they can then just hit and run real quick?
From the vantage that you've got with the drone and with the roll that you got, you can see that there are a couple of shelves near the back towards the stockroom that have a lot of the wiring that you're going to need and a lot of the supplies that you would need to basically scavenge circuit boards and other parts from. And you see a lot of that is kind of towards the back of the building. If you're careful and you're stealthy, you won't need to necessarily trip any of the traps closer to the front.
Alright, she's gonna make a plan of attack with them, and it looks like everything that they need to grab is gonna be in the front and not in the stockroom.
As far as you can tell, you guys have gotten incredibly lucky so far. So not everything that you're going to need, but all the electronic equipment that you're going to need. So the circuit boards, the wires, the cables, and so on and so forth. That stuff you have access to pretty readily here in the front.
Let's see. The stockroom, it's locked. Is it inside the stockroom or outside?
The stockroom has like those swinging doors. So the doors are not locked to the stockroom, but there's a camera pointed directly at them. As your drone is not able to simply open a door.
Right. I was mostly just trying to think of if it came down to if we needed to, could we block the stockroom door to buy ourselves some time? Like how something seemed to accidentally knock over.
Short of knocking over one of the shelves, not really.
Okay.
And that would probably generate a fair amount of sin.
Yeah, and that wouldn't be seemed like something I could fall accidentally to block it.
Right.
Alright, you two see what we need to grab? Where to go?
I can see enough. Probably. I want to get as much as I can, or as much as we can from here. But if we see enough supplies, we can get in and try not to trip traps.
How long has the Lucid been in the stockroom?
It's only been about 30 seconds.
Now, I don't know if they have a regular patrol, if they're moving on a time thing or not, if we want to see how long it takes for the patrol to come back out or what.
We could potentially, but I don't think we have that kind of time, do we?
Knowing how luck favors us, probably not.
Yeah, probably not.
So drop in, get what we need, boost each other out, and get back out of here.
Yeah.
We'll see if we can hit the hardware store next.
And then if there is in fact two of them, Baxter, you and I, we can grab them. And then, take them down.
Yep.
And Alex pats the butt of the tranquilizer rifle she has.
And with your crack aim, we can do that too. Just in case, because I feel like in these tense situations, I'm probably going to fumble at least once.
But my drone has +2 to shoot as well. I have so many things to shoot with. Between the drone and a rifle, we got you.
And I've got shoot as well.
All right, let's head down.
Best stealth person in first.
Oh,
Oh, you're funny.
I have a 2. What do y'all have?
for
Stealth.
Somehow Jean is the stealthiest among you.
Let's go. Let's go. I've been training for this moment.
It's a training
So-
montage.
I thought I got rid of stealth on my bar or my average, but apparently I didn't.
No, you have a
So I have
1
a
in
plus
stealth.
1 in stealth.
Jean is still stealthier than you.
Yeah, but I'm just saying I thought I replaced that.
You did not.
Apparently not. I'm gonna have to next session.
Please train up stealth and not down.
Baxter cannot do that.
Baxter has aspects that prevent him from doing that.
Yep.
damn.
He's got silence is not golden and stealth of an active fire alarm.
All right. Gene will go down first then.
Jean, go ahead and roll me your stealth.
I will once Pip moves away from the monitor. I can't see the moment. Okay, he's walking away. Thank you.
You can't force a cat away.
No, he does it on his own volition.
Apparently, the chorus is also rolling like shit tonight.
Oh god.
Thank God.
As you slip down and into the main room beside one of the speed traps, and you take a look around and you see that the Lucids are still not in the front room right now.
Okay.
Alright, Alex down after him.
Go ahead and roll your stealth.
Let's see, can I
Ooh,
It's okay,
use...
it's their lag.
Am I able to use the cautious one to reroll that?
You can, or you can invoke the situation aspect, the long night, for advantage on your stealth,
I
as
like
it
to
is
do
dark
that.
as shit. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Yo!
What?
That's the shit! What the fuck?
Not even gonna bother. They do not see you. Baxter, you're on.
I have become ninja.
Couple of crit stealths tonight.
I am the knight. Oh shit.
Can he invoke the situational aspect too?
Baxter may also invoke the situation aspect, if you would like to roll with advantage. I would recommend that you do.
What would that be? A +2?
No, you're just rolling again.
Okay.
For free, without having to burn the fate.
I mean,
It's
one's
better than the
none.
-2.
It's a 1.
Yeah.
We take those.
Fortunately for you, Alex crit on hers, and so she carries your party. As you guys slip into the main room of the electronics store and begin your search for the supplies that you need to repair the tower.
Go on, Buffa.
You guys go and start collecting your supplies?
We do.
Okay. All of you go ahead and roll me another random. Let's see whose attention is on you, if anyone's.
I'll take it.
He's
Random?
not the
Okay.
Reaper again.
Oh, fuck. Do you need to reroll?
Yes, Jean, do reroll, please.
Okay.
Hey!
Hey.
All All right. You are unimpeded as you guys make your way to the back shelves where you start stocking up on supplies. You find spare wires, spare parts. There are receivers here that you can scavenge the circuit boards for. You're in an electronics candy store as you start to fill your duffel bags.
And Alex will also grab whatever could be useful for modifying and upgrading weaponry.
Okay.
Baxter also wants to make another one of those like stalker hacking things that he has.
You are able to find a couple of USB drives. You do also find like a laptop here. However, to put it plainly, anything computerized, anything that has a CPU, you might want to be very cautious with, because Circle of the Dead had a presence here for quite a while before Speak as One came in. So there's a possibility that a computer that you might scavenge could be infected.
Ooh.
You can take one, but you might have to somehow disinfect it.
Okay, I was just about to ask if there was a way that we could.
It'll take some time and research, but it's possible.
Okay. He's gonna take one, but he's not gonna like ever turn it on until it's cleaned.
Okay, so you grab and stash in your duffel bag a small netbook.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you guys load up on supplies, and the electronics store goes quite smoothly for you. There are still some things that you will probably need to get. You still need to head to the hardware store to pick up the rest of the tools that you're going to need. There are not a lot of precision tools at Haven that you're going to need in order to do the repairs that are necessary to get the tower up and running. So you'll probably want to scavenge those. You also need to make your way back to the junkyard to get any of the shielding supplies, sheet metal that you might need, anything to repair the holes that were torn in the dish on top of the building.
All right, so once there, you got everything they need or can get from the electronics store. Boost back out of the skylight and close it quietly behind them.
All right, you slip in, you get your stuff, you get out. You somehow have managed to do so without incurring any sin, which is amazing, given that one of you has the active stealth, or the stealth of an active fire alarm.
That's the kind of shit we're here for.
All right, you guys slip out. You are on the roof of the strip mall, so you could make your way over to the hardware store just on the roof if you choose to.
Yeah, and Alex will want to do another quick flyover with a drone to that path, make sure everything still looks okay, and they can get to the roof of the hardware store safely.
Go ahead and roll a notice with Danger Sense.
Okay,
with your drone.
When can we stack again?
Not quite yet. You've only been here for a little bit. The roof of the strip mall continues to be unpatrolled, at least for the time being. But as you are moving your drone closer to the hardware store, you notice a dark figure, two dark shapes really, something much larger and something almost more humanoid, move in the shadows of the hardware store, and you see it through the front window.
I don't like that. So they were not humanoid, they were bigger than humanoid?
One of them was humanoid, the other one was much bigger.
Oh.
A person and something that was way bigger than a person inside the hardware store.
Inside?
Yeah, let's see if we can try to get a view in through the skylight.
Sure.
And so sneak across the rooftops to the skylight for the hardware store.
Okay. All of you go ahead and roll me your stealth.
Be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. We can't be suspicious today. Unfortunately.
Oh gosh, beats all of us.
I'm
Any of you want to try to re-roll?
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll.
Sure.
What do you want to re-roll with?
I will re-roll with
If I boost and tie, what happens?
If you succeed at a cost, but this is group stealth, so all of you need to boost or reroll in some capacity to meet or exceed the chorus's roll. And because the chorus gets to roll with advantage because they are together, you guys need to beat the 4 and not the 3.
I can do better.
Go ahead and burn it and reroll.
I'm gonna boost with the cautious one to get a 4.
Okay. Gene, what about you?
I don't know if I have anything for that.
Fuck.
It's better than a -2.
That's true.
I don't think I have an aspect to like, base off of.
You could boost or reroll with your trouble.
With my trouble, can't stay in my lane.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. Do you want to boost or do you want to reroll?
So I just have to beat the 4, right?
You have to beat the 4.
Okay, I'll just boost.
Okay. Go ahead and mark it as boosted.
Boosting. Done.
As you guys are moving towards the hardware store, you notice that something large lumbers around the corner of the building and starts to sniff.
Oh, I don't like that.
Oh, is that a dog?
It sure is.
Fuck.
It's one of the Bone Boys.
Someone clearly read too much Stephen King.
Oh.
Is it one of those armored dogs that we want to get up against last time?
It's got chitin, yes.
Fuck.
Oh. Oh, good. Oh, no.
It pauses for a moment and starts to sniff at the air. It scratches a little bit on the ground, scratches the wall as if it's trying to use the sound that it's making to locate something that doesn't belong. It takes a moment and sniffs, and then it sort of canters off into the darkness.
Okay, if these are around, I'm not sure the pharmacy is worth it, but let's try at least check the hardware store and be careful that one of these might be inside.
Yeah, the hardware store is what we need to go for. Pharmacy is our secondary if possible. It's optional. I don't think it's a good option, but it's optional.
You guys also know that there were dogs in the junkyards, and that the other team is likely also going to be hitting a junkyard. So if you're not able to get to the junkyard, it's not going to be the end of the world as long as Scav Team B is able to get to their target.
Gotcha.
Alright, so heading for the skylight to get a look into the hardware store.
Okay. You guys move around the skylight. Do you guys just look through, or do you unlock it and send the drone in to do reconnaissance?
What can I see looking through first?
Looking through, the skylight is frosted, and so it's very difficult to see very much through it. You do see a shadow move below it as something seems to be patrolling the hardware store. You only see the single shadow, so it's hard to tell what it is exactly, especially through the skylight. There's not much else that you can see because this particular skylight is indeed frosted, and so it is not. It's opaque.
All right, Baxter, if you take my lockpick, we open it up just enough to send the drone in, close it back just in case something in there is sniffing around and can't catch a whiff of us. And that way we can scout out what's inside, just in case it's one of those dogs again.
Yeah, sure.
She's gonna hand him one of her lockpicks.
Okay, Baxter, go ahead and pop that lock. Roll me your... There you go. You get an extra +2 with the lockpick. Oh. You can go ahead and reroll. You pop that thing open immediately, and in perfect silence, you guys open the skylight window or the skylight hatch and look down in. And as you do so, you see the spines and back and wafting smoke of one of these dogs patrolling between the shelves.
Okay, I've never seen one of these before. How do we stop it?
We have to shoot through the armor.
Big kill. Big kill.
From what
Does
I remember.
You guys want to roll an insight?
Well,
I'll
we've
try.
fought them before.
You
haven't
have
we?
fought them before, yes, but there is something that you might need to put together about fighting a dog. So if
Okay.
you want to go ahead and roll an insight to make some conclusions about what you might need to do here.
Have insight.
that makes sense? Alex has never fought these before.
Give me that 4. Thank you.
I will take that -1, even though he knows how to fight it.
You know how to fight it. That's not what you're really looking for here. Jean, you were at the scrapyard where you guys had taken one of the dogs down.
Mhm.
After you had attacked it, it became aware of where you were, and it shrieked. It howled. It called attention. If you're going to try to kill this thing, you need to one-shot it, or it's going to call for friends.
Oh. It has the ability to call others? Like, like, if... It's kind of like an alarm. It howled, it screamed last time when we were in the junkyard, so everything knew where we were.
Mm-hmm. It was bad.
If we're taking it down, we have to... It's gotta be one shot, or we shut it up within 2 seconds. Between all of us.
Does it look like a trank dart could take it down?
No.
Well placed.
It's covered in chitin. It is
It's
hard to
gotta be
see
a
where
kill
its joint. It has to be a kill shot. You don't know if trank darts even work on these things.
Anyone happen to have a foam canister?
I do.
Just in case a kill shot doesn't work, how would it go throwing foam down its throat?
You want to get close enough to its mouth to find out?
I don't know if any of us, even with our expertise shooting, can do that, but Baxter and I could get down there and you shove it down its throat, and we hope that what you think is going to happen happens.
I was gonna say throw it in case we don't kill shot it and throw it in as it's trying to roar. Just in
Let
case
me
the kill shot doesn't work.
check something.
Potential. Possible.
I packed for less lethal, so I don't have a means to take that down.
That's okay.
So, with Unstoppable, I'd be able to, like, activate it and then punch him in the... punch through the mouth and let the canister blow up?
You could try doing that if you get close enough.
Yeah.
The trick, of course, is going to be that even if you have Unstoppable active, if it bites down and keeps holding on after Unstoppable wears off, you're going to be in a lot of pain.
That's true.
If anybody wants to roll me one more insight, they may. There is another way to approach this that you guys have heard about, but may not remember immediately.
God damn it.
That's
If I boost with Lore Keeper by 2, does that get us anywhere?
4 would not be enough. I'll say that the DCs for this is going to be like a 6. You guys could try to put your heads together, and maybe one of you give the other the help action and re-roll to try to hit it with advantage.
I can help Jean, I guess, since we both have 3.
Okay, Jean, you want to give it a shot and re-roll with advantage?
Or do you have
Sure.
anything to boost it when you after the? Well, no, we can't re-roll. Well,
If you're rolling with advantage, you still have the ability to boost after.
Do you have something to boost it with? Because I do.
I don't.
Okay, I could take the advantage roll, and that way I can boost it in case it just slightly falls short.
Okay, Jean, you want to give her the help action as you guys kind of talk through it?
I give her the help.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll boost it with Storyteller Lorekeeper.
You guys have had multiple conversations with some of the groups inside of Redacre, generally through Arcana, and it has been mentioned a few times that there are dogs inside, and they were a little bit surprised that they were outside as well. You vaguely recall that there is another way to deal with the dogs that does not require lethal force. They respond to God Rocks.
Please tell me somebody took a God Rock.
Jean has none, but Baxter does.
I have 2.
Baxter has 2 God Rocks.
Well, technically he's got...
You have 2
How many
on
do
you.
I have in game?
You have 2 on you.
60? Yeah.
You have 2 on you because I also don't have 99 God Rocks in game.
You have to be limited, my friend. You cannot have your entire inventory from game.
You have 2 God Rocks on you, though.
God Rocks work on these things.
I've got an endless portal pocket.
Any of us have a God Rock?
I do. I have 2.
Alright, I remember Arcana said that God Rocks work on these. So, let me figure out where it is we need to grab what we need, and we're gonna have to basically blitz in and out before the God Rock wears off. How much time do we have with the God Rock?
With the God Rock, you have 3 rounds, so you have about 3 minutes.
Okay, so she's gonna use her drone that's inside to scout the place, pinpoint all the things they need so they can get in and out as quickly as possible.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a mechanics to pilot your drone inside, and then roll me a notice.
Danger sense apply?
Danger sense definitely applies. And one last random from you guys. That's low. Jean, Baxter. Baxter, reroll.
Damn it!
Yeah, they're win our luck.
Dichotomy giveth, dichotomy taketh away.
It was only a matter of time.
Alex, you are able to pinpoint the tool sets that you're going to need. Most of them are kind of towards the front of the building, and the dog seems to be patrolling closer to the stockroom. However, you notice a shadow move out of the corner of your drone's camera feed. You turn to look at the shadow, and it's gone. You see the shadow in the corner of the feed again. You turn to look, and again it is gone. There's somebody else here. You're not so sure that they're affiliated with Chorus.
If she closes her eyes and tries to feel, can she get a sense of who?
Roll me an empathy.
Wow.
You feel for an instant cold.
It's the Reaper, isn't it?
That's all you can tell.
So while her eyes are still closed, she goes, "There's another voice here, and it feels cold. So we're not alone."
What does that mean? Like, there's another person in there?
I don't know, but something else is here watching us, and I don't get the best of sense from it.
Okay.
It's not like there are 2 of you that are touched by death or anything here, or one of you that has supremely disrespected the voice of death recently.
Oh. We should not have grouped all the Reaper touched people together.
Afterthoughts.
Okay,
2020.
so we yeah, okay. Map out where we need to go, ignoring the thing she keeps singing out the corner of her eye. or of her vision on the drone, and just mapping out where they got hit as soon as the God Rock goes down to get what they need for the tower, weapon upgrades, and improvised weapons as for defenses for the tower.
All right.
You map out the quickest path. You see that the dog is patrolling kind of close to where you're going to need to go, but the dog then loops back around and starts heading back towards the back of the building again.
Cool.
All right, when the timing is right, she's going to count down with her fingers for Baxter to throw the God Rock in, and then they'll go and grab their supplies.
This is going to be a game of speed over stealth as you are coming up against, and thus far from what you were able to see, fortunately, the only patrol inside seems to be the dog. So as long as you keep it preoccupied with the God Rock while you are in progress, then it should leave you alone, in theory.
Can we build another stack yet?
Not yet.
Do we know if they're affected by a God Rock twice? Like, if another God Rock right after, does it carry over, or is there like a grace period in between?
If you keep the God Rocks back to back, then yes, it will affect it.
Cool. All right. Well, mental noting, just in case.
Okay. Are you guys ready to go in?
As I'll ever be.
Let's do it.
All right. Go ahead and roll me your athletics as you climb down.
Wow.
Jump
No
on that
whammies.
5 train.
No whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
Baxter.
Yeah,
Jesus.
yeah.
Guess who's Sonic the Hedgehog?
Baxter, you're the first one down. And as you drop, go ahead and roll me a stealth real quick. Let's see how quickly it notices you.
You have to do me that way, don't you?
Yes.
Oh, it's a 2. That's good.
Oh.
As you drop to the ground,
Kinda.
the dog
we throw it
wheels around immediately. Baxter, however, you are faster than it is, and so you have an opportunity to huck the God Rock. Go ahead and roll me your shoot.
Gonna do that.
Okay. You huck the God Rock skitters to its feet, and then the dog lurches to a halt as it had started to open its 4 mandibles to snarl at you, and it drops to its knees. You have 3 minutes. Make them
Having it.
count.
Let's go.
Grabbing her gear.
All 3 of you go ahead and roll me notice with danger sense while you're at it.
I'm gonna. All right, that's my notice.
Yeah, are you boosting with Death Throne, Cindy?
Oh, yes, I am.
Go ahead and re-roll with your Death Throne boost.
It gives us lore, notice, and will.
So that would be a +1.
Yep, for now. Once you build your next stack, that'll be a +2.
Go get him.
Okay. It was for notice, right?
Yes.
Okay.
What the fuck?
One, 2, 3. God damn it.
We take those. Oh, never mind.
Alex, as you go towards your section, while the 3 of you split up to try and quickly grab as many supplies as you possibly can and get the hell out before the dog gets back on its feet, you feel someone pass behind you, and it's not your companions. If you turn around, there's nobody there.
She's gonna like look around quickly, try to see who might have been there. Call out like in a loud whisper, "We're not alone in here," and just like keep going back to grabbing everything as rapidly as possible while keeping an eye out now.
Okay. Jean and Baxter, both of you have been alerted that there is somebody else here.
Cool.
You all go and collect your supplies?
Yep.
Gene kind of like halts at the aisle he's in. Baxter, double time it. Gene kind of like grips the handle of his bat. I'll find him.
You're gonna go try to find him?
I'm gonna go hunt.
All right.
I don't think if it's connected to the Reaper, now's not the time.
You shouldn't have told me who it was.
I kind of hope that it's not.
I don't
You
know
who
if it
shall not be named.
I don't know if it is or not. I felt someone behind me and looked and they weren't there. Let's hurry up, get out of here. It's not worth fighting right now. We're getting in and out of this alive.
Gene scoffs and then like goes down his aisle, but still, is absolutely ready to just pull his bat.
Pip in the background shouting, "Father, I crave violence!"
He's here for violence.
For I crave violence.
Okay, you guys start piling your supplies into the duffel bags.
Yep.
All three of you go ahead and roll me another notice, dangerous on supplies. Yes, thank you, Pip.
Yeah, he's on the table.
And if I have to boost with observant, I can.
You don't need to, actually. All of you are able to hear this. As you guys start loading supplies into your respective duffel bags, you hear a click of a lock sliding back into place.
Alex looks at the skylight.
It's closed.
Fuck.
Eyes to front entrance, back entrance, which seems the most likely way to get out.
If you look towards the front entrance, you see that there are a number of traps. If you want to go ahead and roll me a mechanics to look for alarms or anything like that, you can go ahead. Baxter, you can do the same.
There you go.
Between the two of you, you notice that both the front entrance and the back entrance have alarm systems hooked up to them. The stockroom is off to the side, and it is shut, and it does not have a door to access the outside, short of the loading door, which is probably powered shut. So both the front and back door have an alarm system. The back door has a camera, the front door does not. Alternatively, if you need to get out in a hurry, you could simply throw a brick through the front window.
Can I either override the alarm system or use my drone's taser to short circuit?
Roll me another mechanics. You can, but it's going to take you some time. It's going to take you probably about 5 minutes, so it'll take you about the rest of this God Rock and partway into the next God Rock to get through it. And you will have to stop collecting supplies if you want to do that.
I can override the alarm to get us out. It'll take 5 minutes. We'll have to use another God Rock if we do that.
Use it if you got it.
Alright, get whatever I didn't get on this aisle, and she's gonna move over to the alarm. Is the back or the front entrance alarm better for like them getting out stealthily?
The front entrance is probably going to be your best bet, as the back entrance also has a camera that is on a separate circuit.
Okay, she's gonna move to the front entrance and get out her tools and start working on that, overriding the alarm.
Okay. Baxter and Jean, you two continue collecting supplies?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you can find something sharp, jam it down that thing's throat while it's stunned or something, if we gotta kill it.
That is an option.
I'll
You
go.
could kill it while it's stunned.
Gene goes to look for something sharp.
I've got a arrow for my bow.
Danielle has Alex has a survival knife.
Are you talking about yourself in the third person?
I'm talking about my Guild Wars 2 character.
Wrong game, Alex.
Too much brain to that character. Yeah, I have a survival knife.
Gene will pass by for the knife.
Okay. Gene, are you gonna go kill the dog?
Go kill.
Okay.
He wants to kill something.
Yeah,
We've
going
killed
for it.
dogs before.
You have killed the dogs before.
Unfortunately.
You know that. Actually, Gene, go ahead and roll me another insight.
Sure. Once my fucking Discord works. Alright.
What if we shoved a flashbang down its throat?
Oh my
That would
god.
be a waste of a flashbang and also quite loud.
Got a 2.
Fair.
Look, if you set it on fire, don't do it while I'm looking at it.
You know that it responds to God Rocks.
Mhm.
You know what else responds to God Rocks exclusively.
Mm-hmm.
Lucids and sleepers. This thing, at one time, had probably been human. However, it's not anymore. And it likely can never be again.
Right.
You are more likely than not doing this thing a huge favor by letting it go to sleep.
Okay. Gene quickly comes to terms with that. He's like, locks that away.
You can process that trauma later.
Process the trauma later. The judge is what's happening now.
Okay. Gene, do you go to kill the dog?
I do.
Okay, go ahead and roll me your fight. Take +1 with the knife.
And then with the boosted stat as well.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so that's +2 then. 3.
To kill this thing in one shot, you need to hit 10.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not gonna happen.
You never know, you might crit.
Got a 6. Ugh.
Do you want to reroll or boost?
Baxter could help as well. At the same time.
Baxter, do you want to help by
I
pausing?
do have a knife as well.
Okay, Baxter, you can go ahead and also help.
I just checked my inventory. But I don't have anything to boost.
I was gonna say I could either reroll or boost with, I guess, like nose for trouble, or no, or the am I a killer? No, I'm the protector.
The latter would help you do a boost.
Okay, I'll do the boost then. So
Okay. Between the two of you, you stab it at the same time, and with a hiss and gurgle, it, pouring out red-violet blood, slumps over and is dead.
and that's that.
Sorry, little buddy.
Does the cold feeling Alex has been getting a sense of get stronger?
All three of you roll me a random.
Oh boy! Oh no!
Oh gosh!
Oh no!
Sure. It does, to the degree that both Alex, actually all three of you, Alex, Baxter, and Jean, the sensation of cold and eyes on the back of your neck increases and kind of fills your chest.
Alex takes a deep breath as she's working and going, "We're not afraid of you." It just keeps working.
You manage to disable the alarm as you guys have another minute or two to finish your supply collection. You disable the alarm. Do you go back in and get the rest of the supplies that you needed now that you don't have to worry about the dog?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
All of you begin your supply collection. A few minutes later, you seem to have everything that you're going to be able to stuff into your bags. As you go to make your way to the front door, all three of you roll me another notice with danger zones.
Oh, damn.
You've noticed gods.
I guess I don't have to roll the advantage one because I critted on that.
Yeah, you crit. You don't need to do it. There is no chance in hell unless you double crit, in which case,
You know.
It's probably bad I'm right by the door.
I
where
guess I'm taking
Mr.
Faith 4.
It's probably bad
Or
I'm
number
right where
4.
whoever this is gonna be.
Hmm.
So I'm working on the door.
You guys, you had gone back to go and get more supplies and then come back. Do the three of you meet up before you head back to the door?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Go ahead.
Alex will be at the door, like looking out and scanning to make sure the coast is clear before they step out. So when she finishes, she plays a scout.
Alex, as you go back to the door and the other two are coming to meet you, you find that the door is blocked. There's somebody standing there.
What color are his eyes? Are their eyes?
His eyes are pitch black from corner to corner.
Is he the one that she alone saw at the cathedral?
Yes.
She's gonna like stop and go rigid. Guys?
Huh?
Huh? What's up? Oh,
Who's this?
He's one of hers.
Oh.
What do you guys do?
Gene kind of checks to make sure he still has his drink dart, and he does.
You do.
Does being this close to one of the Reaper's hosts, does it trigger anything for Alex and her aspects?
It doesn't. Something about this whole situation does feel off, though.
What do you want?
He tilts his head side to side. He holds out his hand, and on the palm of his hand is the head of a white rose, torn off of its stem. And he holds it out for you to take.
Can Alex get any insight onto if this is a trap?
You can roll an insight. It doesn't seem to be a trap, but it does seem kind of suspicious.
He hasn't attacked yet. She's going to look over his shoulder at her teammates to make sure they're ready in case he tries anything.
Mhm.
And then... Oh, I don't know if she's going to take it or not. That's the thing. She's conflicted about it. But since
If she doesn't, Baxter can.
she'll reach out to take it because she's right there, and she knows her teammates are armed and have her back.
You take the rose?
Yep.
Okay. As you take the rose from the palm of his hand, he dissolves and is gone. The rose remains with you.
She just looks at it in confusion, then back at the others.
What a weird gift.
Let's go.
Yeah.
And she's gonna make sure the coast is clear before, I guess, I move on to the junkyard as our final target.
All three of you roll me another random. Last random of your run.
Alex, please.
Give me that 961.
Give me
Yeah.
that 867.
Yeah.
You guys step out, and as you step out, you notice that, and you don't even need to roll for this, you notice that there are flashlights that are coming this direction, as something within the song just suddenly stopped reporting back. And they are sending someone to investigate. As you see a small crowd of Lucids round the corner at the end of the strip mall and start walking your direction.
Oh, that dog.
The dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dog, yeah.
Let's talk more
makes,
move.
that makes more sense. Gene goes to lay out a. Wait. He pulls out his back. I have a trap. I have a tripwire. Do we need that? Do we want to use that? Or
Can they get to where they're going without the Lucids noticing them?
That depends on your group stealth.
Can because I don't. Whoever has a noisemaker, can you throw it up on the roof? Divert them away from us.
Do I have a noisemaker?
Gene has one.
I do not.
Gene's got the one.
What's your shoot, Gene?
My shoot is at a. It's at a 2. Do you want it?
Either Alex or I could.
Mine's at 4. Which is your at, Baxter?
Mine is at a 4, but I've also got the compound bow.
I don't.
You don't.
No. That we get attached to one of the arrows.
I was gonna ask if we could attach the noisemaker to an arrow and shoot it off for extra range.
Yeah.
Can Alex jury rig that?
Baxter can also do that.
Okay. So you're just gonna fire an arrow up there with the noisemakers and let it go off up there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Trick arrow!
Let's
Yeah.
go. All right, I pass it off.
We're becoming
Go
Hawkeye. She's gonna take the
Go crazy.
noisemaker and attach it to the arrow that Baxter is notching.
Okay. Baxter, you got a noisemaker arrow, you fire that thing?
Yep.
Go ahead and roll your shoot.
So you get a bunch of bonuses, man. That's all I can say.
A bunch of bonuses?
Because you get is your bow was his bow one of the ones Alex modified?
It's a +1.
So it was modified up to +1, not +2 yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, and did you do shoot as your attack skill?
Yes.
So you've got +2 on top of your existing shoot, so you're rolling at a 6.
Yep. Pew! 7.
The Lucids stop dead in their tracks as they hear the noisemaker go off on the roof, and they immediately wheel around and sprint around the back to go up one of the ladders to get up there quicker, to go and see what the source of that noise was. And you guys are able to slip out. As you do so, all three of you feel a brush on your shoulder as you head back towards Padma's truck. You hear a whisper in your ear, "She's watching you." And then nothing. And that's it for Team 2.
Oh my god. Oh boy.
Thank you.
We should not have put all the dead people together.
Yeah,
That's
no,
fine.
that was a bad idea.
It's fine. I'm sure it's okay.
I totally didn't get a white rose from the friggin' host of it.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not like you've got 2 of your 3 RTD hosts in one group who have drawn the attention of Mordecai. It's not like you have your 3 attention grabbers from Rest in Peace. And it's not like,
The Happy Meal.
the Happy Meal isn't off walking away or around, nearby.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Wait,
It's
the Happy
fine.
Meal?
A Taste the Wind host.
Hunt the Strong, and RTD are all
That
in one
is-
group together.
That is a Happy Meal.
That's why I said that's why Team 3 is called the Happy Meal.
That's one hell of a Happy Meal. Not that
Because
I'm
they're
hungry.
all snack sized.
Oh gosh.
Anyway, we'll be right back. All right, team. Welcome back.
Yay!
Yay.
I call side of fries.
One moment.
Okay.
I already
Okay,
do not
it's
like
been a
the thought of
moment.
that. I do not like the. Oh, we got flipped. Hello?
Take Aurelia out of her corner for a minute.
Someone, someone save Benji. He's backwards.
It's okay, don't worry about it.
Suma, are you laughing a gremlin laugh?
Usually.
We have now. I put her back in the corner. But I'm gonna shave the corners off so she runs in circles, and we'll see how long it lasts.
Yes.
I've got the baby harness, I'm good.
Okay. You guys are traveling with Atticus. As you load up into the truck with Atticus and get ready to make your way out into the RQZ, Benji, somebody has checked your batteries. You are at a full charge. You guys load
Alright.
up into Atticus's car.
Yep.
Shotgun.
That's fine, I don't care.
Wraith hops in front. Aurelia and Benji, you hop in back.
Yep.
Okay. Off you go. As Atticus buckles in, insists you all do the same, sternly.
Wraith will buckle in and try his best not to stick half his body out the window again.
It's appreciated.
I don't think Atticus would like it if you do that, let's just be honest.
I can't scout ahead if I can't see.
There are windows. You can look around. All of you
Understood.
climb into the back. The other two of you climb into the back seat and you guys head out, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your luck, team. Off to a good start. All right.
Is Atticus rolling as well?
Yes, he is.
Who's our tiebreaker? Oh.
Scarlet, you get out of here.
No, I don't think that's Scarlet.
I feel like I know who it is. Just let me be in denial.
It's not Zeke if it helps.
It's the Happy
No.
Meal.
It's the man coming to eat the Happy Meal.
You guys head out. As you guys head out, the other two vehicles in front of you take their own different paths as they head towards Harrisonburg. You guys are headed towards a scrapyard that is nearer Harrisonburg, but is not in the city proper, yes?
That is correct.
Yes.
Okay. You point out to Atticus on the map where he needs to go. He kind of charts a course, as Atticus has eidetic memory and will be able to make his way there by simply looking at the map for enough time. He makes a note of where you need to go and he sets off. Into the woods you drive, you pass through the barrier, and as your teammates before you, the curtain of night falls behind you and night becomes day instantaneously. Or day becomes night instantaneously, rather.
Speaking of the map, were we able to get a report in from the tribe before we left?
As you guys had been leaving, one tribe member had made it back saying that the tribe had been waylaid, that most of them had been attacked, and while the tribe had been able to mostly stick together, they had to take another route to get here, as there is a sort of a blockade that is starting to form around the south side, around the west side of the compound about a mile out.
Would Wraith have had time to mark that on the map and relay it?
Yes.
Okay.
Benji, you're awake.
Good.
As you leave the barrier, the sound of the song starts to lift up out of the ground. It has become much louder here, but Benji, with your headphones on and with the presence of Wraith and Aurelia here with you, you are able to kind of keep it at bay.
All right. Benji just kind of probably has a slightly uncomfortable look. He's going to tick the volume of the headphones up just a little bit more, and then can he try to stack now?
Yeah, all three of you can try to stack now.
Okay.
What do you guys want to all three of you, if you are stacking, go ahead and put into voice text what you are stacking with.
Okay.
Rather, what you are stacking with, and what skills, etc. You know the drill. We'll take a moment and allow you to do that, and I'm going to eat some crack dip in the meantime.
And no dip for the boy.
What is this crack dip you always talk about?
Crack dip, what does it sound like?
Crack dip?
It's a
I don't know.
3-ingredient, really tasty snack food. I called it crack dip because it's so good it's like crack.
But what is it?
Ask later and we can send you the recipe, man.
It's literally three things. It's very tasty.
Yes. Mute up, buddy.
Okay. The three of you start building stacks. Atticus is likewise also going to build a stack. He has a bad feeling.
Him too. Great.
Yeah, a little bit. Given that his sister is one of the primary hosts of the Samaritan, and he's one of the only hosts of the Scholar here in the RQZ, he indeed wants to make sure that he lives, and lives not in the clutches of somebody who will extract that information out of him.
This is a smart man. I like this man.
Yeah, it's not like there's the absolute need to protect and make sure he gets back for the sake of people living.
Yeah, no big deal.
Yeah, right.
Kara.
Yep.
You guys head off into the woods. You make your way a little ways south and then head further east as you make your way towards Harrisonburg, which is on the eastern edge of the RQZ. And as you get close to the scrapyard that is your target, you all start to notice that there are quite a few patrols in the woods, much like your teammates before you. You see that there are horses with lucids, or lucids on horseback rather, and that those lucids on horseback are accompanied by dogs, almost like hunting parties. The three of you are kind of uniquely qualified to make that connection that this definitely kind of looks like what you would imagine a hunt to look like. You know, men on horseback with dogs sniffing out their prey.
Would Benji have familiarity of other times that these sorts of tactics are and have been used inside of Redacre?
Roll me a lore.
Okay.
It wasn't until recently that some of these tactics had started to be deployed. Typically, lucids on horseback are more common much further out of town, up in the hills, maybe near the observatory or on the outskirts of town, as they go looking for maybe runaway kids or other runaway assets. It is rare that they will display this kind of, or rather it had been rare that they would display this kind of sort of brazen behavior outside of town.
Okay.
This kind of speaks to the fact that they have claimed this area as theirs. They are not worried about being caught or stopped, effectively.
Basically, Harrisonburg is close to a satellite Red Acre.
Yes.
Okay. Bungie's just gonna kind of. Okay. We better be really cautious. They're kind of considering this like Red Acre too.
So they're hunting us.
It's not just that. They're hunting us like we're inside of Red Acre. Look, they're obvious.
Yeah. I just feel like it's more greed than the talking heads, but I guess them working together.
It's either them working together or what they both want has full cooperation. Not just like this is Maker's territory.
Oh, we gotta stay a step ahead of them then, right?
We gotta be quiet about it. Really quiet. You said the song is very loud right now.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything Benji can try to listen for?
I mean, it's loud is in the sense that like it's loud the way it would be loud in Red Acre at night.
There's no reports strumming on it right now or anything like
Not
that.
really.
Okay.
No, it's just passive noisy.
Okay.
Oh, good. Normal Red Acre sounds.
Yeah, this isn't traumatizing at all. This doesn't bring back any horrible memories, does it?
You know, I'd love to say that that's true, but disassociates.
This is fine. Everything is fine.
There aren't any feelings of them having watchers nearby, are there?
I mean, inside.
Okay.
There are always watchers nearby. Everyone has a watcher. Even you, Benji. Especially you, Benji.
Yeah. He kind of doesn't want his watcher to try talking to him again.
There are watchers. They seem to be kind of otherwise preoccupied. Their attention can shift quickly. You're not sure whether or not that's going to happen right this minute.
Okay.
Is there anything else to notice aside from what we already have?
Roll me a notice with danger sense.
Oh no, danger.
Is that for everyone?
If you're looking around.
We're all on the 6 train right now.
This is fine.
3 6s? Weird.
Shut up!
Hmm.
Don't do this to us, Tara.
Interesting.
Don't you
Another
worry.
way to get the 666. I see how it is.
Very interesting.
I mean, this would be a good way, but you know, no.
No, but why not?
Because you are a kind and merciful God and would never do anything like that to us.
Not like this.
Does it hurt less if you lie to yourself?
Yes?
Yes.
You guys are looking out and looking looking around.
The GM is dying. Please hold on.
That was the 666 boys.
No, just Lincoln in chat.
Yes?
There's a There's a letter missing.
Hail Stan!
Stan is knockoff 666.
Yes, Stan.
As you guys are looking around, and you're getting closer and closer to the junkyard outside of this, or about 15 miles away from the construction site, you notice that the patrols here start to thin out the closer you get to the construction site itself. And that strikes all of you as a little bit strange. This area should be heavily patrolled because not only do they know that you're nearby, but they have made it very clear that they are going to do something about it. So why in the world would they leave anything like this unpatrolled, unguarded as you get closer to the actual location where you're getting ready to hop out of the car? It's very quiet. Unusually so.
Even the song being quieter?
Not the song, just people.
Okay. Does that trip the feeling of there's a trap already in wait?
It definitely doesn't feel good.
Wait, wasn't that a potential thought about greed and infection traps there?
Yes, there was. Lincoln very specifically called that out to you guys.
Yep, because we're going further outside of town.
And that's why I'm stacking Will.
Can Benji try to investigate and look and see if there are signs that point to why something like maybe words, indications of shifts away from what would be chorus to something else?
Roll me another insight at disadvantage. You have very little familiarity with the other two entities that you might be coming up against.
Yeah.
So you're not sure.
He's more looking of just if this isn't chorus to flag it mentally.
Go ahead and roll.
Can I pair with an investigate?
Oh.
Is that also at disadvantage?
No, let's try it.
Wow.
Well, Dichotomy knows who it is.
Thanks, Dichotomy.
You are looking around, and you guys are still in the car, so your range of view and motion is kind of limited. But as you're looking around, you don't see any obvious traps. And that is what strikes you as kind of suspicious more than anything else, is just the fact that everything seems weirdly quiet. There are no people around. The patrols are way behind you and much further out. And you don't see anything overt. Everything is just like you're at a weird junkyard in a clearing in the woods, a little ways off from the construction site.
Hmm. Benji's just gonna kind of... Okay, there's nothing. So what's the trap?
There's probably something, but maybe something bigger or something we can't see? Or both?
It could be both. Okay. Okay, if it's not an obvious problem. Orly, what do you think?
Good question. Maybe with closed eyes we might be able to see something more.
You want to close your eyes?
Yeah,
I don't know if I want to.
Wraith will do it. He's gonna... Well, roll down the window first and close his eyes.
Wraith, go ahead and roll me a will save.
Please hold, I must math. Question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use my aspect of I felt the darkness to help at all?
You can use it to boost after the fact.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah. I'll boost it just to see if he can get the max information before we go running out there.
Okay. As you close your eyes, you see the eyes that are carved into the trees that all open up to look at you. And you feel almost that paralyzing fear sort of in the back of your mind, sort of settling at the base of your spine. But it doesn't stop you from doing anything. You see that there is a perfect warded eye across the gate of the scrapyard. The scrapyard gate is closed, but you can see it with your eyes closed, which suggests that it might be a red door.
In classic Wraith fashion, he's gonna spaz and point at the gate. He's like, "That's a red door. Maybe it's got an eye on it."
What? Hold on. Benji is gonna kind of get. Has Atticus pulled him over?
Atticus has pulled you over, yes. He's a good 50 feet away from the scrapyard. He's parked sort of in the brush and in the trees.
Okay. If there's a red door, is the song strong enough for being able to like see that outline?
You're out near QZ in Speak as One territory, so yes.
Okay. Is the red door functioning?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yes.
How are you going to figure that
would.
out, Benji? You're awake.
That
Yeah.
thing big
Can't-
enough for stompies.
Hmm. So there's a warded eye around here? Fuck. Okay.
I mean, technically, there's a lot of them, but that one's like perfect.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's definitely makers then. Okay. Let's not touch it. We gotta find another way in. Doc, you wouldn't happen to have wire cutters, would you?
He kind of glances at you in the rearview mirror with an eyebrow raised. No.
Got a road kit?
Yeah, in the trunk. What do you need?
Maybe see if we can improvise.
He will hop out of the car and open the trunk and kind of gesture for you all to join him at the trunk as he opens his roadside kit.
Okay.
He's got roadside flares. He's got a car jack to jack the tire up. A couple of other things as well. No wire cutters. He does have that sort of equipment back here.
Okay. How tall is the fence around the junkyard?
It is about 15 feet tall.
Okay. Mind if we borrow the tire jack?
Oh?
Are you thinking about going under? Oh,
better than going over, right?
Yeah, kind of spiky. Can I? Should we take one of these flares? I feel like it would come in handy, maybe.
Yeah, if something goes really wrong, it'd be a good way to let you know.
Also works.
You mind?
I suppose go for it.
So tire jack, one of the road flares. Is there a ply board for usually used for like bracing the tire jack on?
Roll me random.
Okay.
might be a real basic bitch kit. Roll again. There's
This is a
not.
basic bitch kit.
It is real basic bitch.
That's okay. We've at least got a tire jack, and we might be able to scrap and grab something nearby once we get closer.
Yes.
What about spare oil?
Roll me random.
Oh, no. Okay, hold on. I can. Hooray!
He
Atticus
does
has
have 1 quart of motor oil.
Wraithel looks like, can I borrow this? Just in case.
Atticus will look straight at you. Please explain to me how you plan to borrow my motor oil.
By taking this one and buying you another one later.
Sure.
Thanks.
And if we don't end up using it, we'll bring it back, and then you have it. Back again.
To be super specific, I kind of, if there's like a tight spot, oil.
And hinges.
Right.
Those can be really squeaky.
Sure. Fine. Take it.
Everything all right, Doc?
Keenly aware of my position is all. Thank you.
You're gonna be good staying out here? You got a way of getting a hold of us, right?
I suppose I should get a couple of your phone numbers.
Benji points to Aurelia and Wraith. They've got phones you can use. Or reach them on.
Wraith will give Atticus his number. It's like, by the way, I don't know if you know about this or not. You might want to avoid closing your eyes because there's warded eyes everywhere, and they have a thing about paralyzing people or making them hallucinate. So there's that.
I'm aware.
Beans.
And they have little effect on me.
Neat. You gotta teach me that.
A benefit of the scholar.
Oh. So that's how she does it. He's gonna start thinking, but he's gonna give Atticus his number first.
That's how. Who does what?
Like, I don't remember Kira having a problem with warded eyes. This is memory, though, which is not very good.
I have no idea, actually. Mostly because I like keeping her away from them.
That is also a good idea.
She's the kind of person who would walk right up and just try to...
Do you think she's asked warded eyes questions, because they're eyes?
Yes.
Oh. He's gonna pet Benji, you poor thing. I don't know why, but I picture Kira walking up to a warded eye with a picture. It's like, can you see this? Never mind.
Don't say that near her, because if she hasn't, she will.
Noted.
Don't give her more ideas for experiments. She was trying to convince someone to take her into a break room once.
You and I both know that whether I help or hinder, I have no effect on the ultimate goal.
Yeah, anyways. It's okay, man. We understand. Okay. Let's see if we can get the fence lifted up to get under it. Usually they're not too deep down, right?
Usually not. As long as we get the lower bar up enough to squeeze under, we should be fine.
Okay. Let's see if we can do that, because going under is going to be a lot easier than trying to go over 15 feet.
For Skybeam especially.
Yeah. Nah. You can get thrown, right? He grins at Aurelia. Uh-huh. Okay.
Very throwable.
Yep. Let's see what we can do, okay?
Let's
If
go.
you get in trouble too, Doc, if you send something to either of their numbers, just even an I sent to them will come back.
Worst case scenario, use the other flare.
Yeah. Good luck. And Benji's gonna look to Wraith and Aurelia, nod to both of them. He's ready. Wraith has point.
Wraith is gonna check his rifle, and then he's going to lead to the fence.
Mm-hmm. Benji's gonna crouch down, inspect it, check to see if there's anything that he would maybe be able to tell could be possibly traps or anything in the fence. Okay. He is much more used to the song telling him everything he knows. Can an investigate help me out? Okay. I know.
Wraith is gonna see if he spies anything through the fence where they're going. Danger or no danger? Danger, okay. He's a 7. Oh. He's gonna look at Benji and Aurelia like, there's someone on the other side. They're not walking like a sleeper.
Okay. Well, all right. You think we need to head to one of the other sides? Or is this going to be a better entrance?
Can he tell if where they're standing now is in direct line of sight of this person?
The person is kind of shambling their way towards the other side of the junkyard. There isn't going to be a better or worse because if there is one person, there may be more, and you are not particularly certain whether or not that's going to change no matter where you come in.
Yep.
Then Wraith is gonna shake his head. It's like, we're gonna have to get in either way. We don't know what else is in there.
Benji's gonna start checking to see how deep the fence is under the ground.
The fence itself just rests on the ground, but the posts of the fence go down about 3.5, 4 feet.
He's not worried about the posts. He wants to just jack the fence up enough for them to wiggle under.
It's just a regular ass chain link fence.
Good. Sounds like it's possible then.
It is.
Then
Can
Wraith will help Benji.
If Wraith is gonna help, does Wraith have like a jacket or something like that?
He's wearing a hoodie.
Wraith, you wanna put your hoodie up against the fence while we get a hole made?
Yeah, I'll do that. Might help with the noise too.
Yeah, that's the whole reason actually.
Like, oh. He's gonna take off the hoodie. He's got like a black shirt underneath it. He's gonna hold the hoodie against the gate to help stabilize it.
Is there like a scrap of wood enough he can use as a leverage point?
Roll me random.
Oh.
It looks like a plank has fallen down from what is recently been repaired as part of the chain link fence. So there is a plank nearby that you could grab.
He's going to grab the plank, put it underneath the jack, use it as a leverage point for the jack going up.
Okay.
And Wraith is helping muffle the sound,
I am headphones, yes.
essentially.
Go ahead and roll me your physique to jack up the
Okay.
fence. It doesn't take you long as you get the jack into place. You crank that thing up, and there is a hole underneath the fence that you are now able to wiggle through.
Money too.
All right, Skybeam, you want to go first? You're better at spotting because he points to his eyes.
Sure. Besides,
I'm right
Aurelia's
behind
the
you.
small one. He should have the easier part of getting through.
Just wiggle, wiggle.
Oh my god.
Aurelia, go ahead and roll me your athletics to wiggle through the hole.
And Wraith will follow. Also athletics.
So athletics. Okay, and Benji. All right. All three of you wiggle through the hole in the fence, and you make your way into the scrapyard. The scrapyard is filled with an assortment of just junk. In some areas, it looks like this is a scrapyard for cars or large vehicles of some kind, not necessarily just cars. There are piles of sheet metal on one side. There are like stacked up cubed cars against the opposite wall or the opposite side of the fence. Piles of car parts, piles of like wires. There is a sort of one of the junkyard guard houses that is almost in the middle, but it's just kind of offset off to the center a little bit. There is a massive crane magnet overhead that is slowly and softly creaking in the low breeze as it moves. What are you guys doing?
Well, Bungie's going to basically, once they get inside, try to take a moment to see what other sounds, shuffling, movement that they have that seems outside of the junkyard itself.
Go ahead and roll me a notice with danger sounds. You notice the shuffling figure that's kind of on the other side. Inside of the scrapyard, it seems to be a lot mistier and cooler than it was outside. A blanket of fog sort of clings to the ground.
Like maze-like familiarity?
Almost, but more like mist in the middle of the night in the woods in Virginia in the spring.
Okay. Familiar. Tasty.
Indeed. Muggy, smelly.
Yeah, tasty. I said what I said.
Yum.
No, I don't like that.
You're not the boss of me.
I mean, I'm going to let you do it, but you're also going to need to pass several physique checks to not get sick as shit.
Kosher, it's fine.
I don't think
If
this
you
is
don't
actually kosher.
If you don't have a tetanus shot, the difficulty to not get tetanus is a 10.
I'm not going to lick that.
Go lick the tetanus. There's so much of it.
No, I was going to lick the mist. Wow.
Again, go lick
Tasty.
the tetanus.
No, I'm not licking the tetanus. It said mist, not tetanus.
You think it's not in the mist now?
Shut up. So, shuffling a little bit, does it sound like there's just two sets of feet in the movements nearby, or does it sound like there's multiple? Say 4 or 6
Or
or more.
it's hard to tell because the sounds of the shuffling is kind of echoing off of the bodies of the cars and the sheets of metal. So it's hard to pinpoint exactly how many people are here.
We're gonna probably want to move real quiet. Like, super quiet.
What about the ground? Any, like, abnormal tracks?
Roll me an investigate.
Oh boy, I get to investigate.
Investigate.
It's a 4.
You do see tracks kind of in the mud and the dirt. As the ground here is muddy in places and solid in others. It hasn't rained in a couple of days yet. And you notice a lot of very human footprints, and you do find one set of kind of older footprints that look like something almost canine, but those footprints, you find only one set of those footprints, and they are headed for the gate. And they are very old.
There might have been some of the dogs here, at least one, but I think it's gone now.
Okay, so mostly we're just left with people.
I think. 80% sure.
Okay. Sounds like, our usual crapshoot.
Question is, how much can we get quietly to mark for pickup?
We are probably going to be limited to what size of the hole we've got. If we can find some wire cutters, we can make a larger hole and try to get it out.
Is there anything in the scrapyard that's like a shed or a warehouse or something?
There is a shed that's near kind of the guardhouse.
We could check there for tools.
Yeah. Let's check there. That might also give us an idea if this place is organized in any way that we can, take advantage of.
Or unorganized.
Kind of leaning towards hoping it's organized.
Oh.
If it's organized, we might be able to know that we need to skip some areas and we can hit others up.
True. We haven't seen any patrols yet except for the guy. And I don't know where he went.
Let's be careful. But shed sounds good?
Sounds good to me.
Really?
Sounds like the best starting point.
Okay. You want to still be on point for watch?
Is he asking Wraith or Aurelia?
Aurelia. Sneaky eyes.
Sneaky eyes.
Sneaky eye. What was the question again? I had a small coughing fit.
B point for their movement.
Yeah.
Okay. On your lead then. I'll pull up the rear.
And Wraith will cover in the middle with his rifle.
Okay, you guys head to the outhouse, or not the outhouse, the shed.
Yes. If it is an outhouse, we're not going to find what we want there.
No,
It'll
you will
just
not.
be a pile of crap.
It's just shit.
I mean,
Some
it's...
lucid having a hard time.
Really shitty supplies.
Yep.
As you guys approach the shed and past the guardhouse, all three of you can go ahead and roll me a notice with danger sense.
Aurelia sees all.
I noticed.
She can see the future.
Aurelia, you pass by, as the three of you are passing by, mainly what you guys notice is just how much red is on a lot of the things the closer you get to the shed. You pass by the guardhouse, and Aurelia, you notice that the inside window is painted in blood.
She would probably stop and just be like, I think that shed went through a massacre on the inside. Look
You
at
mean
the
like-
windows.
Hold on. Is that recent? If the blood's red, that's recent.
You don't think
It's still red.
Does Wraith get like cabin vibes from this?
For me, an insight.
Oh god. Alright. Ace of 4.
It doesn't read like cabin vibes, it reads like non-discriminate violence.
Oh.
Like,
Just an angry guy on an angry day.
does it read like shape violence?
No.
Oh.
As the three of you are approaching the shed, Aurelia, you hear this before anybody else does. As you hear the sounds of what sounds like teeth tearing at flesh. The shed's door stands very slightly ajar, and as the three of you approach the door, the smell of viscera hits you in the face like a brick.
You know, guys, not to make this worse, but maybe something's eating on the inside. I hear something. Doesn't sound friendly.
Wraith is gonna quench like an animal eating something?
This doesn't match anything I think Benji's been awake to know about, or think about, or suspect.
Nope.
He's gonna kind of crouch in a little bit, lean in to try to listen.
You hear a bone snap.
Wraith is gonna crouch down and try to concentrate. It's like, hey, Mom, how much in this place is not alive anymore?
You are surrounded by wards, and let us see if she can hear you. Wraith, roll me a random.
I just want to call Mom, collect.
This place is flooded in death. Be cautious. There is more at play than merely the Reaper.
Is that something that Benji and Aurelia can hear as well?
Only you can hear her. As you are
Okay.
hosting her.
I am. He will relay that message to Benji and Aurelia.
More than death. Okay. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but let's Benji's gonna just kind of signal so that they get away from, because it sounds like something is very actively inside of that room having dinner.
Wraith nods frantically. He agrees, though. They should let it eat in peace.
Benji is kind of thinking that they might want to not hit the shed up quite yet, and instead very slowly move into the rest of the junkyard.
Are the three of you trying to move quietly?
Yes.
Attempts are being made, yes.
Roll your stealth.
We gave Wraith lessons.
Yeah, they gave me lessons. What is my stealth at?
Not the threes again, god damn it.
Is a 2 enough?
Let's find out. No.
Then may I invoke the long night to roll with advantage?
Yes, you may.
And I'm going to try rolling with advantage as well.
Okay.
I'm gonna boost the 3 with I felt the darkness.
Okay, you can boost. One moment, I need to make some adjustments.
Aurelia,
I
you
just
might.
wanted to use the adjustment too. How dare you take it away from me?
That one is staying. You can still use it.
Good.
Roll with advantage.
Oh my god, we're doing this again. I see
Look,
this.
look.
Hey, hey.
It's better that we roll with advantage. The free advantage, we're okay.
Mm-hmm. The same number.
You know, that second one was just what Wraith was thinking.
It smells like blood. Where is everyone?
It's like, where is
Benji
everybody?
has a really good idea where everyone is right now.
At dinner?
Being dinner. They got invited.
No, the murder party. I don't like that.
They were the main course.
I didn't sign up for cannibalism in this campaign again.
Yes, you did.
Oh, right,
Don't
I
lie.
did. I can lie to myself. It's fine.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, I guess.
You know?
You may also roll your own notice with danger sense.
I'm
They
taking
will
the 8.
also invoke the darkness. Guess they get a 6.
Screw you guys.
Hey, we've got 2 people who met that difficulty.
You do. And one who succeeded.
Uh-huh.
The three of you, as you move away from the sounds of snacking inside of that shed there, turn and notice that there is a shadow sort of creeping over top of one of the piles of cars. Looking for you. Or looking for something as it sniffs the air. Its front is covered in blood.
Bunji's going to make sure that they are ducked back into shadows right now.
Wraith isn't going to say anything, but you can read his lips. He's just like, what is that?
You guys do.
Quick question. How much light is in here?
There are 2 overhead lights, like street lamps. One over top of the guardhouse and shed. It's kind of between the 2 of them. And then one over the gate. Otherwise, it is dark as fuck.
Is there enough light that this figure is sort of silhouetted?
Yes.
So, in that case, Wraith is going to turn the flash off of his phone and try to take a picture.
Okay. You snap a photo of of a shadowy silhouette.
I'm going to hang on to that. Boss man said get evidence.
Sure did. What do you guys do?
Well, move away from takeout and head into the rest of the junkyard. Hopefully, if we are moving, our stealth is good. We won't have multiple attacks and draw the snack happy ones and whoever is still hungry.
I don't want to dine in with these guys. I'll take my McDonald's to the drive-through.
Yes, we want to not do a dine in.
So carry out.
I might just cancel my order and go somewhere else.
Well, first we gotta see if there's anything good inside. Maybe they have better snacks further in.
I mean, I'm saying the junkyard is still perfectly available, but I don't think I'm gonna want to do a dinner reservation here. Just saying.
I mean, at least not with the guards. They seem to be slacking on their cleaning duties.
Yep, sure.
This place is not sanitary.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna go way that direction.
Can we head away from our entrance point? That way there's less of a chance it's going to get found. So circle opposite from our entrance point?
I mean, you can, but that's not going to change the likelihood of them finding it. They don't know where you are, so...
Yeah, I know, but I want to feel better about not hopefully setting them on Atticus. The only neuro specialist that we have.
You being anywhere in this area is not going to change the fact that you left a hole in the fence.
I know.
Just, you know.
It's better that than trying to walk through a warded door.
Yes, however, it's not going to help you.
But will it help me in my heart?
If you want to lie to yourself, sure.
I lie to you all the time.
Lying to ourselves is how we get by.
I mean, I lie to you all the time, too.
You put the brain cell away. We're going this way.
I'm sorry. Yes, we're going this way. As a normal, non-evil person.
Yes.
What are you guys doing? So you have a task to scavenge here in the scrapyard. Doing any kind of scavenging is going to make sound. You are more likely going to need to deal with them sooner rather than later. You can try to sneak some stuff out of here. You're probably still going to want to knock that door open in some way or form so that you can get the stuff out of here.
Yeah. Can we get far enough? Can we get away enough to be able to see how many there are? To be able to use that to then figure out how we want to deal with them.
The fence is 15 feet high.
Mm-hmm.
It is covered by a tarp.
Yep.
There are massive stacks of cars, so you could try to go up and see if you get a vantage point, but that's just going to make you more visible. So yeah,
Okay.
sure. If you want to reveal yourself, by all means.
Not yet. That's for later.
What if we throw or shoot something somewhere else, like a rock or something? And just wait and see what investigates.
We've got a lot of really noisy metal things we can bounce stuff off of.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
You're just going to huck a rock and see what happens.
Well, first Wraith is going to communicate it
Okay.
and ask the team, like, do we want to see what comes out?
We're gonna have to figure out what we can do about them. We can't get anything unless we clear them out. And that's probably gonna mean, downing them. Just saying.
I've got tranks and I've got not tranks. If it's something like the dogs, we're probably going to have to kill them.
They looked humanoid, right?
Yeah.
Let's
But
start
Mom
with
also
Trank
said
first.
death everywhere.
And that could just have been bodies, but we don't know.
Okay, so I'll use non-lethal ammo and then We'll play it by ear.
If we've got to. Aurelia?
I'm fine with that. As long as we know how many there are, kinda. I also have a sleep tripwire in cases we get a huge group together.
Oh yeah.
Okay, let's.
I'm gonna huck a rock towards the shed, maybe ricochet it off something, away from us.
Go ahead and roll me a shoot.
I thought I shoot. Please hold much
Okay.
meth.
Benji's gonna prep, I guess.
Since he's not using the gun right now, I guess it's just a +5. He's 7.
Okay. The rock bounces off the hull of a car and skitters off to the side, and for a moment there is silence. Until 1, 2 figures emerge, sort of scrambling around the stacks of cars and the piles of sheet metal, and sprint almost on all fours at the rock, and kind of almost run headlong into each other, and whip around and sniff the air frantically.
Was that both from inside the shed?
No, they were from the rest of the yard.
Okay.
As you're watching, however, the sounds emitting from the shed have ceased, and it has gone quiet. You hear the soft thudding of feet on the ground as someone enormous emerges from the shed, ducking to step out of the door, a door that is 6.5, 7 feet tall, and lumbers over to inspect the rock with their companions as the third figure, the largest of them, joins the other two.
The watcher who had been silhouetted that Wraith spotted got a photo of. Is that one of the two who moved?
Yes.
Okay, so 3 so far.
Does Wraith get the sense that the hound-like ones either can't or don't need to see from their skittering?
Go ahead and roll an insight. It is likely because it is hard to see in here. It is dark and misty, and there's only really 2 lights, and both of those lights are like the neon orange of a street lamp. And so their vision is probably not great simply because it is dark.
Ah, okay, so they have adapted to their environment.
Yes. It is of note, however, that the hound-like ones are only hound-like in their behavior. They are not hound-like in their appearance. They look like people on all fours.
Ah.
What
disturbing
color are their eyes?
You can't see them from here.
Okay.
Can Wraith look through his scope and look?
Sure, go ahead and roll me another notice.
Danger?
I will say this is not dangerous since you're trying to observe a specific thing.
Ah, yes, true. I'm gonna re-roll it with... Actually, would a boost be enough?
No, a boost would not be enough. You need to hit a 6.
Alright, then I'm gonna re-roll it with... Something's not right.
Okay, go ahead and mark your fate, or burn your fate, mark it, and reroll.
Well, you know what? I guess I'm just gonna take a 3.
Dichotomy is screwing you.
It's being mean to me.
He sure is. It's a bit of a dick tonight. You try to even look through the scope to see what color their eyes are, and you're having such a hard time because their hair is so long and matted, they're covered in blood, they're moving around very quickly, and so it's hard to actually catch a glimpse of their actual eyeballs.
I have an idea.
And what's your idea?
He's going to hand his scope to Aurelia.
Oh no. Why me?
Because you've got better night vision.
Do you see anything?
Aurelia, you want to take a look through the scope and see if you can see what their eye color is?
He will attempt.
Okay, go ahead and roll it. That is notice. You can take a +1 with the scope.
Well, if it is a 6,
You can boost to meet it.
I could boost to meet it. I will use the night vision for this one. As a
Go ahead
boost.
and boost. You look through the scope and you finally catch a glimpse of the eyes of the larger of the three of them as the figure turns and its gaze kind of sweeps past you. You're a bit out of its range of sight, and you see orange red eyes.
She hands the scope back and just goes like, orange red eyes. We have an issue.
Yeah, we do.
That's Greed and Crash, right? Together?
Yeah. Plus, you know who is also here, so that's 3 voices that hate us in one spot.
I mean, we could make it 4, but I don't think we should try to go collect the trifecta. No, it's not a trifecta if we're going for 4.
No, well,
I don't think we need to do that, though. Let's try to not get Maker's attention, too.
Yeah. It's a little weird that they're all just kind of hanging out in Maker territory.
They might be trying to make a move into it again. They did have an agreement, right?
Yeah, but not with the Reaper. Do they?
You think I know?
I mean, I know you don't know. I'm just thinking out loud, I guess. But if we're gonna get anything and get anything out,
We're gonna have
gotta-
to deal with them.
Yep.
Sneaking around's not gonna work. Okay, you might want to go for the smaller ones first. I don't think it's gonna be one shot to drop Big Boy.
That is definitely gonna be a team effort.
Yeah, so why don't we see if we can pop off the Yipta? I don't know.
We can maybe lure some of
If
them away.
you can take one and we can lure them, Aurelia, you could try hitting the other one with a trap, right?
I could try that.
I have a completely awful idea.
What is it? How bad on a scale? Are we talking like...
Well, when me and Skybeam were at the cabins and we were dealing with those guys, my arm got cut, and she also, I think, got cut, and they pretty much came running at the smell of blood.
That might not work with how much blood there already is out here.
True.
Because
But we don't know
it's
if
sort
it's
of...
fresh or not. Well, it's probably fresh. Never mind.
It's still red. It's pretty fresh.
Oh, you're trying to shoot it with a trank dart. I have the hunting crossbow and trank bolts.
If you guys can both shoot, we can try to get both of the tiny ones out, and I can try to start getting Big Boy down a bit, and we can see how well that goes.
I mean, if you lock him in place, we can take shots on him too, but...
Benji slides his scarf off. I can see what I can do.
We'll keep you covered. Do you have any bandages with you? Just in case?
I've got one. Yeah, I got one.
Alright. So... we'll take our shots, and then go from there? Looks at Aurelia.
Let me try to get a hide up. I got an idea for going after the big guy.
Alright, just give me a signal when you're ready.
Sure. Oh, this is a really risky thing.
This is a terrible idea. Just so you know.
Yeah. Benji is going to try to sneak so that he can get up because he has a very terrible idea of trying to take Big Boy down like the Dread Pirate Roberts on Andre the Giant.
I'm glad I wasn't the only one thinking about Andre the Giant tonight.
Wow. Alright, so you guys have a plan.
We unfortunately do.
Alright, what do you guys do then?
Hey, is it a plan that the pit boss approves of? It's risky as fuck.
I mean, you're taking risks and he's into that.
Yep. Benji's gonna try to move a little bit, get a little bit of height, that way he can try to jump on Big Boy, and Wraith and Aurelia are gonna go after the two that are on all fours.
Okay.
They are going to shoot for tranking them.
All right, the two of you that are... actually, all three of you go ahead and move into position by rolling me your stealth.
Okay.
Alright. Is it still at an advantage for the aspect?
The aspect is still invoked, yes. The Long Night is still active, so you can use it for advantage.
I'll take a 6.
And you are rolling against the murder party.
Murder party, table of 3. Murder party, table of 3.
I feel like my stealth is coming back to get me again.
You might need to boost that. You both are going to need to boost.
Remember, if you meet it, you succeed at a cost, which means that they will be aware that you are present.
Yeah, so you got to boost.
Alright, I'll
And
boost the 4 with... Since we're all hiding, I'm gonna boost it with shared brain cell.
I love it. I knew this was going to come to play at one point. Is boosting enough, or should I reroll?
You can boost and you'll clear it, because you'll boost your 3, and that'll give you a 5.
Good, then I will boost with once a stalker, always a stalker.
You all sneak into position. Surely nothing could go wrong from this moment onward.
Surely not.
Do we need to roll our randoms to see how our luck is with that tone of your voice?
Indeed. As it so happens, go ahead and roll it.
Oh.
Crying is a free action.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Woo!
Damn.
Look at us.
Look at you go.
We got luck.
The secret is to cry first.
Dichotomy can be appeased with tears or blood. Oftentimes, he needs a lot more tears than blood.
Well, Kaede was crying a lot earlier. That must have primed it.
Thanks. I'll keep the rest of the tears in the bucket here.
Okay, we'll use the bucket later. Splash a little on extra. Seasoning.
Ah, yes, very salty.
Ew. It's fucking ew.
The salty tears make it kosher.
At least the bucket is tears.
Ew. Anyway. Y'all are gross. Okay. So you guys
have not
all
slept well in 5 days.
soon. You all move into position. You get ready. Aurelia and Wraith, you raise your weapons. You guys get ready to shoot. Yes.
Yup.
Yep.
Benji will give the signal once he's in position.
Before we actually start combat, can I invoke instructions of the runner?
Yes, you can. That'll give you a +1 to your shoot for the scene.
Same, please.
I will allow you to do so as well. Both of you burn your fate.
You
You establish the advantage.
That gives me an extra +4 to my shoot. Well, all together. Maths.
You guys ready?
I'm ready.
Sure.
Wraith, you don't have a silencer on that trank gun, do you?
I actually don't know. I think that I think it does actually.
It's
The
a
old man
bolt.
mentioned something.
It's a bolt action. I believe it's quieter, but it's not silenced.
Okay, so yeah, just quieter.
Okay.
Listen, the old man was like 93.
He was very old. Wraith and Aurelia, take your shots. Both of your targets go down. Wraith, your target is completely knocked out. Aurelia, your target is stunned for the next 3 rounds. Benji.
Yep.
What do you
He is waiting for the big one to move. The direction that they shot from should probably draw its attention.
Wraith, roll me a provoke. Add a +2.
Okay. I just do 2. Ah, yes.
This is one time you don't want to crit. Big guy wheels around towards the sound where he heard the shot come from, and he starts to lumber forward angrily, kind of snarling through his teeth. The two of you kind of get a glance at his face. He's got red eyes with orange limbo rings around them. It's almost like fire. He is covered head to toe in blood, grime, muck. He is in so much bad shape. But there is a brand across his face.
Is it a brand that we could make out?
Is it one we can all see?
He's facing away from you, so you cannot see it. The
Okay.
other two, go ahead and roll me a notice. No danger sense. Wraith and Aurelia both, you see carved across this man's face. It's a somewhat familiar symbol.
Oh, fuck.
I don't approve.
I mean, I personally do, but also, oh, fuck.
Is there time for Wraith to take an action?
Not yet, as it is Benji's action right now.
Benji is going to try to, from behind, grapple and strangle with the scarf. So I think that hopefully is a +1 on that.
Go ahead and roll your athletics first. Let's see if you can jump far enough as he's walking away from you to get on his back and try to strangle him. Your difficulty here is going to be a 5.
Okay.
You just make it.
But I make it.
You almost miss, and you whip your scarf out at the last second and yank yourself onto this guy's back and start to strangle. Go ahead and roll me your fight.
Okay. I've got a +1 from the scarf, right?
Yes.
Can I boost that?
He's going to roll his physique. You're going to need to re-roll that.
I'm going to re-roll. I'm going to re-roll with Fight for the Cause.
Okay, go ahead and re-roll. You are trying to strangle this guy. He's a big boy.
He has thick neck muscles. It's okay.
He has real big, real thick neck. And as he is kind of flailing and stomping around trying to knock you loose, he stomps on the stunned Reaver at his feet. And you hear a sickening squelch and a crack as this Reaver's skull splits open, and basically he pulverizes this guy's torso.
Oh, no.
Okay, we process that later. Much later.
That is more trauma can go into the box. It's fine.
The box can hold so much trauma. At least with the scarf, does Benji have advantage or assistance on his athletics to remain on this guy's back?
Go ahead and roll me an athletics.
Okay. Is it with advantage?
It is with advantage.
Do I also get the +1?
Yes. Okay. You stay firmly on this guy's back. He is not able to dislodge you at this time. As you are kind of riding this monstrosity, you hear the hum of machinery kicking to life as the magnet crane suddenly starts to slowly swing past you. Wraith and Aurelia can go ahead and roll me a notice with danger sense.
We're in infection territory.
You're not. You're just not alone.
Fuck.
Wraith, you spot this. Through the grime of the window in the control cab of the magnet crane, you see someone piloting the crane, operating it.
He's going to tap Aurelia. Like, someone's in there. I'm pointing out to her.
She hates this. But she takes note and nods.
You see the crane come to a stop over top of one of the large stacks of cars. It descends, the magnet kicks on, and the car's body magnetizes to this giant disc and smashes with a huge shriek of metal into the bottom of this magnet. And slowly it swings back.
He's gonna yell to Benji that they gotta go.
And then a voice calls out to you.
Oh no.
I've been wondering where you went. I saw your little friends in town. I thought I'd come say hello.
Well, hi.
Benji, Aurelia, and Wraith.
Yeah.
The voices in all three of you have a visceral reaction very suddenly.
Uh-huh.
Wraith, it's double for you.
Oh, great.
As it was the End Mother that originally bound him.
Oh no.
You see Mordecai step out of the cab. His yellow eyes burn through the gloom, and he simply sits at the base of the crane, swirls ice around the base of a tumbler of whiskey and takes a sip, and then tosses it over his shoulder and it shatters against the crane.
I've got a question.
Yes?
What's happening in the sky right now?
That's a great question. You know what it is.
I don't like that.
As the
It's a
stars
fucking-
begin to reforge and an eclipse, a black hole, shimmers to life, the symbol of the devourer is painted in the stars overhead.
Wraith just looks up, sighs heavily.
Is there any change in how the big boy is acting with Mordecai's appearance?
He's on his knees, or he's on one knee now
So,
for a moment.
uh-huh. Can Benji try to use that for advantage to try to snap his neck?
He can try. He's got a real beefy neck.
I know. But Benji's still going to try because they need to not have two opponents on the field.
Give it a shot. Unroll your fight. You are not able to snap his neck. You are able to hurt him.
Okay.
And it puts him down on both knees. As he slumps forward, kind of yowling with a twinge in his neck.
Could Benji try to trank him?
Not at this time.
Okay.
Mordecai steps down from the crane and straightens his bolo tie, adjusts his cufflinks, and walks towards the three of you. I have a proposition for all of you.
And what's that?
I want to get it back at Dex.
Do you laugh out loud, Benji?
Benji's not used to this kind of conversation, so probably yeah.
Mordecai's gaze snaps to you for a moment before turning back towards Aurelia and Wraith. Tell you what, you surrender those little worms in your heads. You let me take them with me. We won't hurt you. In fact, we'll stop hunting you all together. And then you can go back on your merry way and live your lives as if it has never happened. What do you say?
So you can crawl in a hole and die.
Eat a bag of dicks.
That one.
Flat
That
out
one's better.
no. Oh my god.
Benji just kind of shrugs to Aurelia and briefly just like, hey, it wasn't necessarily my idea, but it fits.
It does fit.
Mordecai sighs. I figured as much, but I figured I'd also ask and give you the courtesy. I'm sorry I have to do this.
You really?
As he unbuttons his jacket, folds it neatly, tosses it over the side of a car, and rolls up his sleeves.
Hey, Pit Boss. Just out of curiosity, level of fucked? Level of fucked?
Well, good question. It ain't good.
Eh. Had shittier odds, right?
Mm, I mean, you have had shittier odds. I'll give you that.
Wraith is gonna raise his fingers like, last time you did that, you got punched in the face by a girl. Wraith distinctly remembers Mordecai getting punched in the face by Ambria.
That's right.
Mordecai needs to make an insight on CJ.
He doesn't remember that necessarily, does he?
No, he does. He just didn't put the pieces together about who that was.
Oh god, no.
Yeah, he does get insight. Look at that.
I know he does. Oh fuck, he knows.
My fault, got punched in the face by a girl.
Nah, he knows who that girl is.
He do. He kind of rubs his jaw at the memory of it. You were there. Oh, I recognize all of you now.
Huh?
Oh, shit. Not you. He kind of waves off Benji.
Benji gives him a middle finger wave back.
Oh, poor Benji.
He wasn't awake. That's fine.
You were on the moon. When I was, how'd you put it, punched by a girl?
I mean, it's not really it's just facts. Just facts, man.
And you know that girl, I assume.
Not really. Kinda. Sorta. Just makes a seesaw with his hands.
Interesting.
Question.
Yes.
Can Benji stab with Drink Dart while the talking is continuing?
Go ahead and roll me a stealth.
Okay.
We'll pretend this is part of the plan.
With advantage because long night, yes?
Yes.
I will boost if I need to.
Mordecai is otherwise preoccupied by Wraith and Aurelia.
Mm-hmm.
He does not notice you if you want to stab the guy with the trank.
Yeah. That way we're not dealing with two things on the field.
Okay, you trank him.
Good. Does he go down?
For now.
No, that's the start.
He's a beefy boy.
That's a precursor to a bad night.
Look, he's been partially strangled. Now he's been drugged. He spent too long in, bad parts of town. Okay. Benji's gonna take his scarf off from around the guy's neck right now then.
Without warning, Mordecai launches an attack at Wraith.
Oh, Jesus.
And we're going to drop the curtain there.
I'm gonna fight this man.
We are fucked.
You sure are. Next time.
Woo!
All right. Cool. All right.
Well,
We're gonna fight this man.
well, at least we all decided to stack in athletics.
Would Aurelia have had enough time to text Lincoln?
She probably would have texted Lincoln at that point, just like, Mordecai is here. And Lincoln probably just like, oh, fuck.
No, I think there would just be a response back of just like a picture of the vortex in the sky. No shit.
Text the I
Probably.
and the B and like Mordecai is here. What are we? There's a problem.
Oh, fucking really? I didn't notice.
Listen,
Totally not something in the sky that everyone can see.
the sky always looks that way, boss.
Someone came to pick up his Happy Meal. I hate it.
He can go out and go through the drive-through like everybody else.
Yeah, he's on
Well-
foot. This is illegal.
Yep. This is
Well, this means we have to kick him out of the junkyard first, and then he can do.
sir,
Okay.
this is a Wendy's.
We're gonna put him through the red door.
Yes, this is the next plan.
Okay. With that, go ahead and say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
I'll be hatless next time because I think Elsa will be back.
Why?
Oh, starting off season 3 with a bang. As all the big bads get a little bit of play this time, as we set the stakes for the RQZ team. We will come back with part 2, The Bells of Harrisonburg, next time, which is, I need a calendar, on the 23rd. Next weekend, we will have, on the 15th, we will have Baby Stalkers Group 2, Part 2. And then the next weekend, on the 16th, we will have The Misfits. I do not yet know if it's going to be on my channel or Vin's, so we will announce that when it's time. And other than that, thank you guys for tuning in tonight. We have a lot more story left to cover. Act 2 is just beginning and it's already a shit show. Yay, horror stories. Anyway, have a good night, everybody. Thanks again for tuning in. Stay awake.